today. We had the Coolbet Open warm-up full house. We of course played shuffleboard. We had a lesson with Joachim showing the tricks, how to play a very, very fun bar game, but also quite competitive. Friends, new and old, met, enjoyed the day. And of course, there were some poker actions. We had the warm-up tournament, and today the real thing starts. Main event, day 1A. We have Nations Cup coming up, and of course, I think 6 or 7 side events at a full Chesterfield and Nordic Hotel Forum. If you haven't yet got your flight ticket, buy it now. We have 6 days of poker ahead. Welcome to Coolbet Open 2024. So here we are at Coolbet Open 2024, and standing next to me is Jim Enterby, who won an amazing treat in Sweden. How did you get there, sir?
I qualified through Coolbet, and it was, I think it was 6 qualifications appearance, and I won 4 of them. So I have 4 packages to this trip, so it went quite well, and my plan is to win this semi-final as well now to Nations Cup.
But that's quite insane. So every country had their own Nation Cups apparently, and Sweden had 6 different online qualifiers, and you scooped home 4.
Yes, 4 of them. So I'm happy with that, you can say.
Did you bring mom and dad and sister, brother? Who got the packages? You got 4 packages, I understood.
Yeah, exactly. But I have 2 friends with me.
Very nice, very nice. And today then you have the semi-final. Do you prepare specifically?
No, not at all. I'm more nervous about this interview and then the play later on. So no, just to have fun and enjoy it. So
I have to say that he doesn't look nervous at all. You have done interviews before, I think. So tell us about you and poker style. I mean, you're aggressive, tight. How do you play?
Well, I prefer a cash game actually, but as a cash game player, I'm quite aggressive, and that's has been my downfall in tournaments usually. But I have to tighten it up a little bit today, and when I play the main event in Coolbet later on as well. But I prefer to play cash game, and I'm quite aggressive player, and I only play Texas.
I was about to ask, so only Texas, 2-card poker, yeah?
Yes, only 2 cards.
Well, that's a nice game. And online you play grind a lot, or occasionally? How much do you play online?
I was a professional poker player, so to speak, a lot of time ago. So I played 8 years, and then was a lot of online. So, but now, when it's only like a hobby, so I play only live at casinos and poker clubs.
I mean, we've known each other quite a bit, and I can actually say that you are one of the better players in Sweden, but now we have to scream Heja Sverige very loud. Come on, once.
Heja Sverige!
Last question. In Nations Cup, you will then meet fishes from Norway, fishes from Finland, fishes from Iceland. Are you afraid of, and Estonia, of course, are you afraid of the other nationalities, or do you feel comfortable as a Swede?
I'm always going to be the biggest fish in the pool, so yeah, I'm going to eat them all. Yeah.
That's good, that's good. We call it shark, yeah?
I'm the shark.
Cool. We have a follow-up question later, but now it's the semi-final. We wish you best of luck, and then hopefully see you in the final tomorrow then.
Yes, thank you very much.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
What a finale. We have a winner, Raiko Kok from Estonia, Tartu. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Nations Cup, winner 2024. How did you get here? Tell us the story.
Well, I played satellite on Coolbet, and I think 2 times. And second time I won the package, and here I am.
Sounds so easy. Here I am. Okay, tell us about today. So you came to the final. Were you prepared to win, or what was the plan?
I don't know. Someone sent me email a couple of questions, and they asked that what do I expect from this tournament, and I wrote him back that I will win this, and I did.
And you did. I'm happy for you. And was it a deal in the made, or?
Yeah, it was. No one wants to be a bubble guy, so we made a deal that 4th place will get 1,500.
So bottom line, you won how much? What's your payday a day like this?
The price was 9,500.
Very nice. And a very nice trophy.
Yeah, that was my goal this year, to win a trophy. So I did it.
Congratulations again. Any decisive hands, or was it something that really stood out in the final table?
It was pretty good run. From start I got aces pretty early. Hard hand was when the second place bet value bet, and I didn't think that he had anything. I thought he had a flush draw only, and I called two pairs. So that was biggest loss on this tournament. So very, very good run.
That's cool. And I mean, you recovered that loss quite fast.
Yeah.
Can you tell, is there a difference in how they played? Was it a different playing style, or was it all the same good Texas players? Or
I don't know who was in this place, but he was really nervous. It was like his first tournament, I think, so big. So I don't know. But others played like usual.
like a home game in Tartu?
Yeah.
And your winning hand, the classic?
Snowmans. What can I say?
Hold the snowman, hold the trophy.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. Winner.
Coolbet Open is in full swing. Yesterday we had day 1A of Coolbet Open main event. And also we had the Nations Cup final. And that means that we have players from basically all over the world flying down to Tallinn to play the final table. While in Tallinn, they and Coolbet, of course, enjoyed some proper sightseeing. Tallinn is a beautiful town. Basically all of Estonia is beautiful, but it's not only poker here. We should do some off time, tea time, sightseeing time. Today, a new day. It's day 1B of main event. We expect a massive field at Chesterfield and at Nordic Hotel Forum. And we hope that you will be one of the lucky few going to day 2. Now, back to poker. So cool. We have guests from far, far away. Hiroyuki Miyano from Japan, also known as Hero. Very welcome to Estonia.
Thank you so much.
And I guess that you arrived today, or when did you arrive?
Today. Yes, I came to today.
How long was the flight?
Maybe 13 or 14 hours.
And all good?
Very good.
And you're here to show us how to play poker from Japan.
Yes, correct.
How long have you played poker?
For 13 years or 14 years maybe.
Okay. Do you have any expectations of Coolbet Open?
Yes, so much. Yeah.
It will be good, yeah?
Very good, very good.
Do you think that Scandinavians, Swedish, Finnish, Norwegians, are they fishes or are they sharks?
It's difficult.
They are fishes. Sharks are from Japan.
Yes, I'm sure.
Do you play mainly Texas or PLO, or what games do you play?
I like Texas Hold'em actually, but I can play the Omaha or something. Yeah.
Do you prefer tournaments or cash games, or what's your game of choice?
Actually, I like cash game, but sometimes play tournament. And if I went to Las Vegas, so I always play poker tournament.
Here at the Coolbet Open, you will play the main event. Will you play other tournaments too?
It's main event.
Are you here alone, or is it friends coming with you, or how many will you be from Japan?
Me and my bosses coming.
Your bosses! Oh, never bring the bosses. That's the worst. Okay, well, they hope that you win, yeah? Oh, that's good. So, we have a hero in town, traveled across the whole world. Hero, very welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you. I want to try it. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'm sitting here with Felipe Barrios from Chile, who has traveled quite far to Coolbet Open. Hello, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
How does it feel to be in Estonia?
I feel very good. This is my first time in Estonia, my second time in Europe. So, very good. Very good.
And where are you from? I said already you're from Chile, but where in Chile and a bit about you?
Yeah, I'm from Chile, I'm from Santiago, the capital city. I'm playing Coolbet since 2019. I won the first tournament that Coolbet sponsored in Chile. That tournament was in a series of tournaments in the National League of Poker in 2019. And now here.
What is your Coolbet nick?
My Coolbet nick is J Queso. Jota Queso, J Queso.
I might have played with you.
Yeah, cool.
And how did you get here to Coolbet Open 2024? Why are you here and how did you get here?
Well, I won a qualification series of tournaments. I'm here because I took the first place after 12 tournaments in 3 months. I took the first place and my partner Christian has the second.
So 12 weeks qualification round in Nations Cup in Chile.
Yeah, 12 rounds, and I won 4 or 3 of the 12 rounds. But I didn't play the first round, and I took a ticket, and I won a ticket on Instagram because I posted my nickname on Instagram, and I started to play from the second round. I won the second round, and with that money, I started to play the other rounds.
That's good luck then. And then you won a package. What did the package include?
The packages includes the hotel, the flight tickets, and a ticket to the main event, and a ticket to the Invitational One Nations Cup.
And how did it go for you here live in Tallinn in Nations Cup? I heard you were a bit angry for a while. Why?
From yesterday, I've been very, very pissed, really. But it's normal, it's poker. It's part of the game. But I think I've never been so bad beaten in that very short time. So, but it's part of the game.
It's true, it's part of it. I hate poker.
No, I love poker.
I agree with you. So the next now is the main event.
Yeah, main event, and I don't know if I'm going to play something else. I'm thinking about it.
It's good to have you at Coolbet Open 2024. And thank you for having a good interview with you.
Thank you for the interview.
And good luck in main event. Ciao.
Ciao.
Sitting here live in Tallinn, Coolbet Open, just finished Nation Cup, and the runner-up, Christian Arstad, 6. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel?
Now happy. Been a fun tournament, fun concepts, and yeah, it is what it is.
Can I walk us through the process? Nation Cup, what is it and what's the concept in Norway?
Well, we started off with open quarterfinals, free-for-all, and if you win that one, well, first and second got a seat in the semi-final. So we were 12 or 14, I think, playing a semi-final, and the winner got a package here and a seat in the final.
And you got the package, and you got the seat, and you got runner-up. Congratulations again, it's amazing.
So it's a fun concept, right? It's just from a low roller concept, and yeah. So I was just thrilled to be representing Norway, since I'm a streamer as well, and I got my rail here, and everything's awesome.
I was just about to say, your rail here was fantastic. I mean, and that has to support you. It's like a football team.
Yeah, of course. They told me up front they were going to come and rail, and of course that's fun being the representative of Norway.
So you are a streamer, and you stream at Coolbet and other sites. How does it feel, and why do you choose to stream at Coolbet?
just the community. It's so much fun. With the Coolbet Open, I've been to many of them, and I'm just glad to represent Coolbet.
And would you say that you're a good poker player in the real world or better in online, or where is your strength?
Well, when you phrase it like that, I 100% most like to play live. Meeting the people, look them in the eyes when we play, spot the fish like yourself, and yeah, so much more fun when I play live.
Thank you for that. I like you very much. Can you try to scream like me? Heja Sverige!
Heja Sverige för helvete!
Oh, happiness. People got angry here. Last but not least, while in Tallinn, and a recommendation what to do outside poker.
Oh, I just love the old town. Been around the old town, visited a big church up in the tower. And so many fun bars, good restaurants. It's so much fun to do here.
Tallinn delivers.
It does, it does.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Coolbet Open 2024 is in full swing. Yesterday, day 1B of main event, a lot of players sadly busted, a lot of players did bag for day 2. We also had other activities. Cool Bear, he went to the growing sport paddle, went to a party. He crashed the party and enjoyed the games. Today, back to poker. We talk about main event day 2. We talk about 8th game, one of our favorites, and of course, Sweden special. Also today, it's all about Iceland. They are now already playing some paddle. Later tonight, they have the Icelandic party. A must go to. Good luck in poker, good luck in the party. See you later. Very happy here at Coolbet Open 2024. A good friend from Norway just walked in. Who are you and what are you doing here?
My name is Mats Subsagen. I'm a poker player today. I'm going to try the main event, but the last couple of years I've mainly been a poker journalist, traveling around this crazy circus and following in Norwegian poker players. But this time I'm going to win it. So yeah.
I have a feeling you will win it, or maybe first out?
Maybe first out. It's either one of those is the most possible solution here, yeah.
I have had the opportunity to be a friend of yours and the group around you, because there's very many amazing Norwegians. And you have a famous home game once a year in Tønsberg that's traveled around. Can you tell us a bit about that scene and your friendship with the Norwegian poker?
Yeah, this among other the one who's having the Norwegian Championship later this year, Thomas Udnes, and he brings a lot of friends and former champions and to different locations. This year we went to the west of Norway, to this small village called Ørsta, and obviously I won it. There's this green jacket I should have brought with me, because that's with my name embroidered in it. And so, but I think all the other guys, they just that kind of them. It was like a sign that poker is not about being good, just luck.
When you win it.
Exactly, yeah.
I agree with them.
And they're probably right. But maybe I can be lucky twice.
That's true. You can be lucky twice. What do you think about Tallinn? You just arrived, but you have been here before. What do you think about the city?
I love the city. I was here a couple of years, 3-4 years ago on the Coolbet Open when it was at Hilton. And I've been there a couple of times. And then always as a journalist, I've just watched it from outside. But you know, the nightlife and everything is very nice. I had brought my girlfriend this time and see the old town, and yeah. So maybe that's why I'm gonna go be very fast out of this tournament, because she was nagging me. Come on, we want to see the city. So,
yeah, but if you win a big stack,
exactly, then we'll have I'll just buy another week here.
Exactly, you can stay and enjoy
exactly,
it.
Yeah. Oh, that's how I'm gonna convince her.
But that's good. And I mean, Coolbet Open is famous for its camaraderie.
Yeah.
And a lot of Norwegians, like hundreds of them.
Yeah. And as I said, it's a couple of years since I was here, but already at each table I know at least one person, and so yeah. So it's very nice to see the gang again, and yeah. The Norwegian poker scene, I think it's fantastic like that. They're so social. They're bringing people in. My girlfriend is already met a couple of people who's taking her in and making her play the latest event on the Saturday, and yeah, so it's very nice.
Maybe that's the way for you to cash on this trip. Put her to win.
Exactly. I'm gonna buy her in. I'm gonna stake her, and then maybe one of us will win. Yeah,
That's good. I'm so happy to see you. I want to hug you. Welcome to Tallinn. And welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here at Coolbet Open 2024, we are breaking media history by doing interview and at the same time streaming. Hello, buddy. What's your name and where are you from?
Hi, I'm Veli-Matti and I'm from Finland.
What do you do?
I am streaming here live to our site, nettipoker.com. It's this new kind of like media site for Finnish poker players. We get do news and cover these like events and everything. So we're now streaming and then we're doing
Results, etc. I've known you for quite so many years, and I remember you to be one of the biggest fishes I ever played with in Finland. Is that correct?
That is probably pretty accurate. Everybody in Finland thinks that too.
And your poker career, you started when? And
It's been lasting quite a long time, like for the fact that I'm a huge fish. So I don't know where I get all the money.
somehow you win quite often, and you are good at sneaking it.
Yeah, but I've been playing for like, I think professionally, like, what do I say, 8 years, six to 8 years. It depends how you. But then I do like these kind of things. And I used to do stand-up comedy and everything like performing, and that I like it. This is really nice.
That's very good, very good. You as a poker player, because still now, yes, you have the role of doing the stream every day from Coolbet Open, which is fantastic, very good. Nice to be in the camera here. Do you prefer Texas or do you prefer mixed games, cash games or tournament? What is your game?
Cash game, pot limit Omaha with 4 cards. That's my jam. That's my jam.
That's good. Any expectations of this Coolbet Open? Because already the numbers are smashing it. It's an amazing, amazing Coolbet Open.
Yes, it's always nice to see, like, it's a new venue, this really nice venue, and everything's been going, I think, really fine, and I haven't seen any, like, problems with the, like, non-cash. They're doing the, just, like, card payment or the wallet payment. It's been really, like, good, and the numbers are pretty awesome. Like, I think it's gonna be like, I thought that it might go like over 500 entries to the main event, and that's a pretty huge number.
I think it will, because I understand you can also buy in on day 2.
Ah, okay. Then
I think. No, it looks amazing. It looks amazing.
Really nice, and yeah, the venue is really good, and the hotel is really nice, and haven't been actually at the casino yet, because like you can't, of course, you can't stream there, and then I haven't been to the cash games or nothing. So, but yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. There's a
Coolbet! Hello, Coolbet. What? He's our friend. Coolbet is here also.
yeah,
Super cool. Good to see you. But what I realized is to reach this 500, you haven't played main event yet, and neither have I. So like,
it's gonna be
500, we break.
yeah. If it comes to that, then I'm gonna like do some
Last minute.
yeah, last minute vicious says. Yeah, I'm such a huge fish in tournament Texas, so that's
We both.
it's like 500 going up in the smoke. So.
Fast. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Hey, thank you.
Nice to be here live.
Hey, thank you.
Really funny.
Thank you for the interview. You have a nice time.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, of course. You always do have a nice time. Yeah.
Meet you in the tea room.
We were just talking that it would be so nice to get an alarm clock with your laughter as the sound of the alarm.
That's a wake up call.
Yeah.
I leave now.
Yes, thank
Ciao,
you.
buddy.
Ciao.
Ciao. Not every day here at Coolbet Open 2024 you stand with a friend and a winner. Hyper Turbo yesterday?
Yeah, Karim. Yeah.
How does it feel to bink a tournament immediately?
No, it feels quite nice. It feels nicer to win than when you lose.
I agree on that. I didn't introduce you. Maybe you introduce yourself. What's your name, nickname, and what do you do?
I'm Joni Liimotta from Finland. They call me Jones, and I have a YouTube channel, Poker Jones.
Vlogger and a fish like Franke.
Yeah. We are both fish.
No, we are not. And Coolbet Open, you have been here before?
I think this is my third in Tallinn, and I was last year in Bratislava.
And Bratislava, it's quite amazing. They have brought actually the tournament directors, they have brought staff, massage team from Bratislava.
Yep.
It's quite cool.
That's great. Yeah.
And now we are at Chesterfield. How do you feel with that?
No, this is a new location. We are in the city center. I like it. Everything looks good. The buffet is great. Hotel is good. Everything looks great.
I agree. And now you're playing main event. What's your prediction? Are you going to win it or?
I think most likely I'm not gonna win it, but I think I have a small chance. Not 1%, maybe a little bit less.
Are you short stack?
I have 23k. It started with 30, so not a great start, but anything can happen.
Anything happen. You as a player, do you prefer Texas or mixed games? What's your forte in poker?
Absolute Texas, but I have been studying mixed games a little bit lately. But I have never played live. But I think it's tomorrow, the 8th game. I think I'm gonna play it if there is no day 2 in the main or something like that. So let's see how it goes.
I wish you good luck.
Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Thanks.
Good guy.
Coolbet Open 2024 is here again, back in Tallinn. Yesterday, what a day. We had the Coolbet Open warm-up full house. We, of course, played shuffleboard. We had a lesson with Kim showing the tricks, how to play a very, very fun bar game, but also quite competitive. Friends, new and old, met, enjoyed the day. And, of course, there were some poker actions. We had the warm-up tournament, and today, the real thing starts. Main event, day 1A. We have Nations Cup coming up. And of course, I think 6 or 7 side events at a full Chesterfield and Nordic Hotel Forum. If you haven't yet got your flight ticket, buy it now. We have 6 days of poker ahead. Welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
So here we are at Coolbet Open 2024, and standing next to me is Jim Enterby, who won an amazing treat in Sweden. How did you get there, sir?
I qualified through Coolbet, and I think it was 6 qualifications appearance, and I won 4 of them. So I have 4 packages to this trip, so it went quite well, and my plan is to win this semi-final as well now to Nations Cup.
But that's quite insane. So every country had their own Nation Cups, apparently. And Sweden had 6 different online qualifiers, and you scooped home 4.
Yes, 4 of them. So I'm happy with that, you can say.
Did you bring mom and dad and sister, brother? Who got the packages? You got 4 packages, I understood.
Yeah, exactly. But I have 2 friends with me.
Very nice, very nice. And today then you have the semi-final. Do you prepared specifically?
No, not at all. I'm more nervous about this interview and then the play later on. So no, just to have fun and enjoy it. So
I have to say that he doesn't look nervous at all. You have done interviews before, I think. So tell us about you and poker style. I mean, you're aggressive, tight. How do you play?
Well, I prefer a cash game actually. But as a cash game player, I'm quite aggressive, and that's has been my downfall in tournaments usually. But I have to tidy it up a little bit today, and when I play the main event in Coolbet later on as well. But I prefer to play cash game, and I'm a quite aggressive player, and I only play Texas.
I was about to ask, so only Texas, 2-card poker, yeah?
Yes, only 2 cards.
Well, that's a nice game. And online, you grind a lot, or occasionally? How much do you play online?
I was a professional poker player, so to speak, a lot of time ago. So I played 8 years, and then was a lot of online. So, but now, when it's only like a hobby, so I play only live at casinos and poker clubs.
I mean, we've known each other quite a bit, and I can actually say that you are one of the better players in Sweden, but now we have to scream Heja Sverige very loud. Come on, once.
Heja Sverige!
Last question. In Nations Cup, you will then meet fishes from Norway, fishes from Finland, fishes from Iceland. Are you afraid of, and Estonia, of course, are you afraid of the other nationalities, or do you feel comfortable as a Swede?
I'm always going to be the biggest fish in the pool, so yeah, I'm going to eat them all. Yeah.
That's good, that's good. We call it shark, yeah?
I'm the shark.
Cool. We have a follow-up question later, but
Now it's the semi-final. We wish you best of luck, and then hopefully see you in the final tomorrow then.
Yes, thank you very much. See.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
What a finale. We have a winner, Raiko Kok from Estonia, Tartu. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Nations Cup winner 2024. How did you get here? Tell us the story.
Well, I played satellite on Coolbet, and I think 2 times. And second time I won the package, and here I am.
Sounds so easy. Here I am. Okay, tell us about today. So you came to the final. Were you prepared to win, or what was the plan?
I don't know. Someone sent me email a couple of questions, and they asked that what do I expect from this tournament, and I wrote him back that I will win this, and I did.
And you did. I'm happy for you. And was it a deal in the made, or?
Yeah, it was. No one wants to be a bubble guy, so we made a deal that 4th place will get 1,500.
So bottom line, you won how much? What's your payday a day like this?
The price was 9,500.
Very nice, and a very nice trophy.
Yeah, that was my goal this year, to win a trophy. So I did it.
Congratulations again. Any decisive hands, or was it something that really stood out in the final table?
It was pretty good run from start. I got aces pretty early. Hard hand was when the second place bet value bet, and I didn't think that he had anything. I thought he had a flush draw only, and I called 2 pairs. So that was biggest loss on this tournament. So very, very good run.
That's cool, and I mean you recovered that loss quite fast.
Yeah.
Can you tell, is there a difference in how they played? Was it a difference in playing style, or was it all the same good Texas players? Or
I don't know who was in this place, but he was really nervous. It was like his first tournament, I think, so big. So I don't know, but others played like usual.
like a home game in Tartu?
Yeah.
And your winning hand, the classic?
Snowmans. What can I say?
Hold the snowman, hold the trophy. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Winner. Woo! Admiral! Coolbet Open is in full swing. Yesterday we had day 1A of Coolbet Open main event. And also we had the Nations Cup final. And that means that we have players from basically all over the world flying down to Tallinn to play the final table. While in Tallinn, they and Coolbet, of course, enjoyed some proper sightseeing. Tallinn is a beautiful town. Basically all of Estonia is beautiful, but it's not only poker here. We should do some off time, tea time, sightseeing time. Today, a new day. It's day 1B of main event. We expect a massive field at Chesterfield and at Nordic Hotel Forum, and we hope that you will be one of the lucky few going to day 2. Now, back to poker. So cool. We have guests from far, far away. Hiroyuki Miyano from Japan, also known as Hero. Very welcome to Estonia.
Thank you so much.
And I guess that you arrived today, or when did you arrive?
Today. Yes, I came to today.
How long was the flight?
Maybe 13 or 14 hours.
And all good?
Very good.
And you are here to show us how to play poker from Japan, correct?
Yes, correct.
How long have you played poker?
For 13 years or 14 years maybe.
Okay. Do you have any expectations of Coolbet Open?
Yes, so much. Yeah.
It will be good, yeah?
Very good, very good.
Do you think that Scandinavians, Swedish, Finnish, Norwegians, are they fishes or are they sharks?
It's difficult.
They are fishes. Sharks are from Japan.
Yes, I am sure.
Do you play mainly Texas or PLO, or what games do you play?
I like Texas Hold'em actually, but I can play the Omaha or something. Yeah.
Do you prefer tournaments or cash games, or what's your game of choice?
Actually, I like casual game, but sometimes play tournament. And if I went to Las Vegas, so I always play poker tournament.
Here at the Coolbet Open, you will play the main event. Will you play other tournaments too?
It's main event.
Are you here alone, or is it friends coming with you, or how many will you be from Japan?
Me and my bosses coming.
Your bosses! Oh, never bring the bosses. That's the worst.
Okay, well, they hope that you win, yeah? Oh, that's good. So, we have a hero in town, traveled across the whole world. Hero, very welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you. I want to try it. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'm sitting here with Felipe Barrios from Chile, who has traveled quite far to Coolbet Open. Hello and welcome.
Hello, thank you.
How does it feel to be in Estonia?
I feel very good. This is my first time in Estonia, my second time in Europe. So, very good. Very good.
And where are you from? I said already you're from Chile, but where in Chile, and a bit about you?
Yeah, I'm from Chile, from Santiago, the capital city. I'm playing Coolbet since 2019. I won the first tournament that Coolbet sponsored in Chile. That tournament was in a series of tournaments in the National League of Poker in 2019. And now here.
What is your Coolbet nick?
My Coolbet nick is J Queso. Jota Queso, J Queso.
I might have played with you.
Yeah, cool.
And how did you get here to Coolbet Open 2024? Why are you here, and how did you get here?
Well, I won a qualification series of tournaments. I'm here because I took the first place. After 12 tournaments in 3 months, I took the first place, and my partner Christian has the second.
So 12 weeks qualification round in Nations Cup in Chile.
Yeah, 12 rounds, and I won 4 or 3 of the 12 rounds. But I didn't play the first round, and I took a ticket, and I won a ticket on Instagram because I posted my nickname on Instagram, and I started to play from the second round. I won the second round, and with that money, I started to play the other rounds.
That's good luck then. And then you won a package. What did the package include?
The packages includes the hotel, the flight tickets, and a ticket to the main event, and a ticket to the Invitational one, the Nations Cup.
And how did it go for you here live in Tallinn in Nations Cup? I heard you were a bit angry for a while. Why?
From yesterday, I've been very, very pissed, really. But it's normal, it's poker. It's part of the game. But I think I've never been so bad beaten in that very short time. But it's part of the game.
It's true, it's part of the game. I hate poker.
No, I love poker.
I agree with you. So the next now is the main event.
Yeah, main event, and I don't know if I'm going to play something else. I'm thinking about it.
It's good to have you at Coolbet Open 2024. And thank you for having a good interview with you.
Thank you for the interview.
And good luck in main event. Ciao.
Ciao.
Sitting here live in Tallinn, Coolbet Open. Just finished Nation Cup and the runner-up Christian Arstad. Six, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel?
Now happy. Been a fun tournament, fun concepts, and yeah, it is what it is.
Can I walk us through the process? Nation Cup, what is it and what's the concept in Norway?
Well, we started off with open quarterfinals, free-for-all, and if you win that one, well, first and second got a seat in the semi-final. So we were 12 or 14, I think, playing a semi-final, and the winner got a package here and a seat in the final.
And you got the package, and you got the seat, and you got runner-up. Congratulations again, it's amazing.
So it's a fun concept, right? It's just from a low roller concept, and yeah, so I was just thrilled to be representing Norway, since I'm a streamer as well, and I got my rail here, and everything's awesome.
I was just about to say, your rail here was fantastic. I mean, and that has to support you. It's like a football team.
Yeah, of course. They told me up front they were going to come and rail, and of course that's fun, being the representative of Norway.
So you are a streamer, and you stream at Coolbet and other sites. How does it feel, and why do you choose to stream at Coolbet?
Just the community. It's so much fun. With the Coolbet Open, I've been to many of them, and I'm just glad to represent Coolbet.
And would you say that you're a good poker player in the real world, or better in online, or where is your strength?
Well, when you phrase it like that, I 100% most like to play live. Meeting the people, look them in the eyes when we play, spot the fish like yourself, and yeah, so much more fun when I play live.
Thank you for that. I like it very much. Can you try to scream like me? Heja Sverige!
Heja Sverige för helvete!
Oh, happiness. People got angry here. Last but not least, while in Tallinn, any recommendation what to do outside poker?
Oh, I just love the old town. Been around the old town, visited a big church up in the tower. And so many fun bars, good restaurants. It's so much fun to do here.
Tallinn delivers.
It does, it does.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Coolbet Open 2024 is in full swing. Yesterday, day 1B of main event, a lot of players sadly busted, a lot of players did bag for day 2. We also had other activities. Cool Bear, he went to the growing sport paddle, went to a party. He crashed the party and enjoyed the games. Today, back to poker. We talk about main event day 2. We talk about 8th game, one of our favorites, and of course, Sweden special. Also today, it's all about Iceland. They are now already playing some paddle. Later tonight, they have the Icelandic party. A must go to. Good luck in poker, good luck in the party. See you later. Very happy here at Coolbet Open 2024. A good friend from Norway just walked in. Who are you and what are you doing here?
My name is Mats Sulsagen. I'm a poker player today. I'm gonna try the main event, but the last couple of years I've mainly been a poker journalist, traveling around this crazy circus and following in Norwegian poker players. But this time I'm gonna win it. So yeah.
I have a feeling you will win it, or maybe first out?
Maybe first out. It's either one of those as the most possible solution here, yeah.
I have had the opportunity to be a friend of yours and the group around you, because there's very many amazing Norwegians. And you have a famous home game once a year in Tønsberg that is traveled around. Can you tell us a bit about that scene and your friendship with the Norwegian poker?
Yeah, this among other the one who's having the Norwegian championship later this year, Thomas Udnes, and he brings a lot of friends and former champions and to different locations. This year we went to the west of Norway, to this small village called Ørsta, and obviously I won it. There's this green jacket I should have brought with me, because that's with my name embroidered in it. And so, but I think all the other guys, they just that kind of then it was like a sign that poker is not about being good, just luck.
When you win it.
Exactly, yeah.
I agree with them.
And they're probably right. But maybe I can be lucky twice.
That's true. You can be lucky twice. What do you think about Tallinn? You just arrived, but you have been here before. What do you think about the city?
I love the city. I was here a couple of years, 3-4 years ago on the Coolbet Open when it was at Hilton. And I've been there a couple of times. And then always as a journalist, I've just watched it from outside. But you know, the nightlife and everything is very nice. I had brought my girlfriend this time and see the old town and yeah. So maybe that's why I'm gonna go be very fast out of this tournament, because she was nagging me. Come on, we want to see the city. So,
yeah, but if you win a big stack,
exactly, then we'll have I'll just buy another week here.
Exactly, you can stay and enjoy.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, that's how I'm gonna convince her.
But that's good. And I mean, Coolbet Open is famous for its camaraderie. Yeah, and a lot of Norwegians, like hundreds of them here.
Yeah. And as I said, it's a couple of years since I was here, but already at each table I know at least one person, and so yeah. So it's very nice to see the gang again, and yeah. The Norwegian poker scene, I think it's fantastic like that. They're so social. They're bringing people in. My girlfriend has already met a couple of people who's taken her in and making her play the latest event on the Saturday, and yeah, so it's very nice.
Maybe that's the way for you to cash on this trip. Put her to win.
Exactly. I'm gonna buy her in. I'm gonna stake her, and then maybe one of us will win. Yeah,
that's good. I'm so happy to see you. I want to hug you. Welcome to Tallinn.
Yes.
And welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here at Coolbet Open 2024, we are breaking media history by doing interview and at the same time streaming. Hello, buddy. What's your name and where are you from?
Hi, I'm Veli-Matti and I'm from Finland.
What do you do?
I am streaming here live to our site. Nettipokeri.com is this new kind of like media site for Finnish poker players. We do news and cover these like events and everything. So we're now streaming and then we're doing
the results, etc. I've known you for quite so many years, and I remember you to be one of the biggest fishes I ever played with in Finland. Is that correct?
That is probably pretty accurate. Everybody in Finland thinks that too. Yeah.
And your poker career, you started when? And
it's been lasting quite a long time, like for the fact that I'm a huge fish. So I don't know where I get all the money.
Somehow you win quite often and you are good at sneaking it.
Yeah, but I've been playing for like, I think professionally, like, what do I say, 8 years, 6 to 8 years. It depends how you. But then I do like these kind of things. And I used to do stand-up comedy and everything like performing, and then I like it. This is really nice.
That's very good, very good. You as a poker player, because still now, yes, you have the role of doing the stream every day from Coolbet Open, which is fantastic, very good. Nice to be in the camera here. Do you prefer Texas or do you prefer mixed games, cash games or tournament? What is your game?
Cash game, pot limit Omaha with 4 cards. That's my jam.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from Tallinn, Estonia. This is Coolbet Open, and today we don't have tournaments for you guys, but something even sweeter, something even better, and we call it the cash game. So we are playing 2-2 No Limit Hold'em with these 9 lovely players with you, mostly from Norway, some from Estonia, some from Finland. Anyway, my name is Christian Laas, and we will bring you this cash game for the next 4 hours. What's the difference between tournaments and cash game if you're just a new viewer? The difference is once you bust the tournament, that's it for you. You're done. They play down to the winner. But cash games, you can enter, you can leave, and you can rebuy whenever you want or as you wish. Tadas has bought in for 400 euros. Rasmus with 373. Samudi with 350, and rest of the field have all bought in for 100 big blinds. Hopefully this is gonna be some nice Nordic poker, hot and heavy. So expecting a lot of awesome action. But even more importantly for you guys viewing at home, at the moment we have a pot limit Omaha, just 10-cent tournament running for you guys. Just 10 cents to buy and you get 25,000 chips to play some pot limit Omaha, and Coolbet has guaranteed 500 euros for the prize pool. So come on up and join us at the 10-cent tournament for just the password is Tallinn. Tallinn, Tallinn, the capital F Estonia without the capital letter. Roar will open things up with just a call with Queen 7. So Roar wants to play some pots from under the gun and calls in with Queen 7. And Sissel will also join the action with the 8-7 of clubs. Very playable hand, even multi-way. Svein will raise it up to 26 euros. So Svein not fooling around here. Svein has come to play. Gets a call from Davy with Queen 9. So pretty loose action here. Roar thinking about it with Queen 7 off. He's gonna join the party. He will also make the call for 26 euros. And Sissel with actually, in my opinion, the prettiest of the bunch, or the prettiest hand of the bunch. He will call with the 8-7 of clubs. We see a flop of Ace-Jack 7. So pair of aces for Swain here with his Ace-3. Takes a lead. Pair of 7s for Sissel and Roar. But Davy, the one raising it up with... was it Davy or Swine who raised? Anyway, Davy with just Queen high. Now pairs is Queen. Second pair of Queens for Davy. Sissel, Roar. Sissel with pair of 7s, but Roar actually gets 2 pair with his Queen 7 here. So Swain with a little bit of trouble here now with this pair of aces. Everybody checks the flop. He can feel pretty comfortable with his pair of aces. Roar betting 35. Swain makes the call. Davy folds the Queen. So heads up to the river. Top pair of aces against 2 pair of Roar, and 2 pairs stay ahead on the river. How much will Roar get paid on the river? Or if any at all. I mean, it's a bet of 50 euros. I'm guessing Svein will end up calling this and just paying Roar off here. Roar very speculative hand with Queen 7, turns 2 pair and gets pretty decent value here. Pot is worth 276. So hot start for Roar here. With the cash game delayed a little bit at first. We figured that we might bring you some pot limit Omaha action, but the players wanted to play some no limit hold'em, and here at Coolbet Open it's all about what players themselves want to do, and if they want to play some no limit hold'em, we're gonna play some no limit hold'em, and that's how it's gonna be. By the way, this is the 3rd day of coverage here in Coolbet Open. Tomorrow we will bring you the main event. The main event is being played right in front of my eyes at the moment. We have 33 players remaining on the Coolbet Open main event day 2 at the moment. We had a total of 504 entries, generating a prize pool of 244,000 euros. So it's gonna be a decent first place prize here. They're playing 1 hour levels, and I'm guessing they will end the play today after this level. But coming back to the cash game and coming back to our coverage one more time, the password for the 10-cent tournament is Tallinn. Go ahead to coolbet.com, play either on browser or download the Coolbet Poker app. Just for 10 cents you get to play for 500 euros. And just to let you guys know, there are no rebuys or no add-ons on the free on the 10-cent tournament. So you get to 1 bullet and super good value for your 10 cents. Let's see how many players we have at the moment in the tournament lobby. It seems we have just 42 players. 42 players paying 10 cents each meaning that we have put in €4 and we get to play for €500. So make sure to rebuy. Jack 6-5 on the board here. Davey seems to be ahead with his pocket 8s. Paula with pocket 4s, 2 pairs for him. Roar with ace 5, 5s and checks for him, but Davey's still ahead with 8s. Bets out for €10. Roar makes the call for €10. Paula probably gonna let go of the 4s. Yes, he will. Might with ace 3, just ace high. We can see that he's drawing dead to win this spot. He can chop it with Roar with the ace on the river, but he can also just raise it up and try and steal this one away. Makes it €25. Give me just 1 second, I will be right back. Just 1 minute and enjoy the action. Thus far I have some technical difficulties that we will fix very quick. All right, we are back. Meanwhile, Davey did call the raise on a turn against, and Roar also made the call with his ace 5, and ace 3 ended up folding, and Davey gets a nice pot here. Adds another €111 to his stack, now up to 278. Obviously, this is just, you know, the starting phases. Players are a little bit feeling themselves out here, seeing what they can get away with, and so on. What a lovely play with pocket 8s there for Davey. Decent pot. Good evening, Mr. Lars. Good, thank you very much, Sillu. Good evening to you as well. And Ave is playing somewhere in my... There you go. I can see Ave playing the tournaments as well. Obviously, I will let you guys know what tournaments we have running today. So local time is 10 p.m. We had the Coolbet Open main event day 2 starting at noon today. At 5 p.m. the 8th game for €150 started at 7 p.m. The Coolbet Open Mr. Bounty day 1 started. The buy-in for that tournament was €440. At 9 p.m. or a bit more than an hour ago, we started with the €220 unlimited re-entry no limit hold'em tournament, as well as Sweden special day 1. I know how Nordic people love their Sweden special. Fantastic game. And also we had the pot limit Omaha 4 and 5 card 8 max final day starting today at 9 p.m. And there's still one more tournament to start as well at 11 p.m. Jevakim's Friday Fun Hyper Turbo Unlimited Re-Entry Tournament will start. The buy-in for that tournament will be €150. We're playing 10-minute levels. Everybody starts with 100 peak blinds, so very fast-paced and hot action here. Ace 8, couple of ace 8s, and Roar with 6-4, seeing the flop, which is 10 queen and a 3 with 2 hearts. So Svein with the ace of hearts still ahead. Same hand as Stardust, but Svein has the backdoor nut flush draw. 10 of clubs on the turn, so flop gets checked through. Nobody improves on a turn. Will Roar likes to see a lot of flops, but will he try and bluff this one away from his opponents? Well, not just yet. The turn gets check back as well. We see that 10 of diamonds on a river, so Tadas and Svein will most likely just chop up this spot, but Roar actually has other ideas here. I mean, there's 18 euros in the middle and Roar bets 6 euros. A very tiny, like value bet-ish looking bet on the river gets called by both Svein and Tadas. So they will still end up chopping up Roar's money, but Roar puts a little extra in there. Just a little bit extra, just to sweeten the pot with another 6 euros there. We are playing this cash game, or all the cash games will be played in Chesterfield Poker Club, a brand new poker club here in Tallinn, Estonia, in the city center. Best location you can actually find in Tallinn. And the tournaments will be played in the neighboring Nordic Hotel Forum, just right next door. Brand new hotel here in city center as well, just built, as I learned yesterday, it was built 3 years ago. Chesterfield Poker Club opened its doors late spring this year, but the grand opening was throughout the summer. And Chesterfield Poker Club will bring you all sorts of cash games and tournaments every single month, open 5 days a week. Sissel starts things off by folding the 9-8 off. Folded around to Svein, who's come to play, for sure come to play. He's been playing quite a lot, and there's another guy who loves to play some cards. Roar with Queen 3, maybe not even good enough for him. Just blinds remaining, still playing 2-2, no limit hold'em. Tadas will raise it up to 15 euros, trying to steal this one away from Samuli. It seems like we have an ante from Rasmus as well, so therefore this is why it's a bigger sizing from Tadas. The best hand, A7, hits the muck. Rasmus makes the call with 9-7. Rasmus has joined the table with close to 1,000 euros, so comes to gamble a little bit with the 9-7. Tadas bets out for 12 euros on a king 4-5 with his middle pair. Rasmus just floats one. He doesn't hit the board, but has some backdoors, as well as maybe gets a chance to steal this one away in position or catch up a little bit, and catch up he does. Hits the 9 on the turn, so now takes the lead. Tadas does check it over to Rasmus, who bets out for 15 euros. That will get called by Tadas. Again, we are playing cash games today. This is pure money that these guys are playing with. Queen of clubs on the middle. Everything they win can be cashed out as soon as they want, or whenever they want. Players can enter or sit out whenever they want, or add on how many times they please. I'm assuming it's gonna go check on the river. Rasmus has decent showdown value, doesn't really need to turn his hand into a bluff here, in my opinion, and I think it's a bit too shallow to value bet, but let's see if Rasmus agrees with me. The pot is already decent, it's like 43 big blinds. Rasmus does check back and gets the news that he is and was way ahead on the turn at least, and on the river as well. One more time, we have a 10-cent tournament for you guys. Coolbet has put up 500 euros guaranteed for the 10-cent tournament. The password is Tallinn. Come over and try some pot limit Omaha. The tournament is being played as pot limit Omaha. You can try your hand and win some decent prizes as well. I mean, 500 euros, I think it's going to be more than 100 euros for the first place. And for 10 cents, you get quite a lot of playing room. And you get to play some PLO yourself as well. As we are waiting for the dealer to deal the next hand, which they have done now. Sissel, 9 and a 5 offsuit, definitely not a good hand to play with. Paula, ace-7, probably gonna hit the muck as well. But Mites actually has a good hand here. Ace-jack, definitely good enough to come in with a raise, should he elect to do so. So he does raise it up to 6 euros, makes it 3 big blinds. And Roar thinking about it with 4-5. Roar is quite active, so I wouldn't be surprised if Roar tries to see a flop here. So he does exactly that, comes along to the party with the 4-5. Samuli just 4 euros to call, so he will make the call. Rasmus lets go of the 6 deuce, so 3 ways to the flop. With ace-jack with a decent lead on the pre-flop stages. 7-8 and a jack, so top pair, top kicker for Mats. Roar with the gut shot straight draw, and Samuli with absolutely nothing, just queen high. And it is Mats betting or leading in with 10 euros into a pot of 20. Will Roar come along and try and hit a 6 here? I mean, he's drawing to the 3rd nuts. So not the best straight draw, but at the same time, Roar seems like a bit of a gambler, so he does make the call. 6 of hearts would be a super interesting card. Instead, it's the 10 of hearts, giving Mites now a nut flush draw to go along with his top pair, but obviously it's a scary one. Any 9 would give Roar a straight here. Obviously the flush draw came in as well. And there's a bunch of 2 pairs combinations as well. But Mites does put in sort of a blocker bet of 16 here. And Roar, is it a raise from Roar? I think Roar is raising here with the 5 high and not just giving up anything. Roar min clicks it back to 32. And Mites will make the call, obviously, with the ace of hearts. He's gonna at least take a card off, hoping to hit a heart. But it would have been interesting if the river wasn't a heart. It is the king of hearts. Mites now with the absolute, well, actually the 3rd nuts for Mites, but obviously it's a pretty strong 3rd nuts. 8-9 of hearts and queen 9 of hearts would give a straight flush, but Mites not worried about a straight flush here. Mites trying to get some value with his ace high flush, but we can see that Roar only has just a 5 high here, and unless he wants to go full loco, he's just gonna fold the river. But I mean, he could do some crazy meta shove here, just representing the absolute nuts, but Mites is never folding the ace there, so Roar does fold the 5-4. Is this your most profitable cash game if you are getting paid as a commentator? Wait, okay, no. Is this your most profitable cash game if you are getting paid as a commentator? So you're meaning that? Okay, I get it. I get it. What you mean? So you mean usually that I suck at cash games and I always lose usually. SMD, Geino. That's all I have to say. Davey up to a great start, up 85 euros. Rasmus up 40. Obviously, we haven't had 2 big swings just yet. Bloom in my ear, loving it. Paula with the Jack 6. Will folds, Svein folds, might... I mean, we'll see, we'll see. I'm not super familiar with most of these guys just yet, but we can see that Mites loves to mix it up, makes it 6 euros. Davey comes in with a decent-ish 3-bet. I've played with Davey a little bit myself. He is a very solid player, definitely not too tight, but doesn't get out of line too much here. Davey makes it 60, and Roar comes along with the 69. Samuli also wants to see the flop with a suited small connector, 4-5 of diamonds, and Mites will pay the extra 10 euros to see the flop or the first 3 cards. 68 euros in the middle, and 4 ways. Davey ahead with ace king, but obviously if there's no ace or king on a board, it's gonna be super difficult to play for Davey against 3 players as well. We see a flop of Jack 3 and a 5. So Samuli takes the lead here with his pair of 5s, but Davey does continue to keep the pressure on. Continuation bets for 25 euros. I don't think Mites can call. I don't think Roar can call. And even Samuli has 2 players behind, so he might fold the 5-4. And Davey's continuation bet seems to be working. Obviously, Mites has a few backdoors. It's kind of tempting to play the queen 4. Obviously, any 6, any 7, any 2s, any ace, any heart would give you extra outs, as well as a queen and a 4. But he does decide to fold against the 25 euro bet. So Davey playing it well, and besides not being ahead on the flop, just steals this one away. Anyway, another hand, another no limit hold'em cash game hands. If you ask me if I prefer cash games or tournaments myself, I mean, I would struggle to answer you guys. At some time, definitely I prefer cash games when I've been drinking a few beers, but I mean, there's something super exciting being able to like 100x your buy-in, or just winning a lot of money by not risking too much. So, I mean, I'm mostly a tournament player, but maybe in a live setting I even prefer cash games. Anyway, they're both fun. Paula, Svein and Mites, 3 ways to the flop, deuce, 4 and an 8. So top pair for Svein, gut shot straight draw for Mites, and Paula unfortunately doesn't connect with the board at all. 20 euros in the middle. And it is Mites leading out. No, excuse me, Svein leading out for 8 euros with his top pair. Jack kicker. Mites makes the call with his gut shot. Needs an ace or a 5 to take the lead, but instead it's the jack of clubs. So Svein now with top 2 pair, and he's not off to the hottest of starts. So Svein is hoping to get a little bit back here at least. So starting off with 17 euro bet, trying to size up a river shove. He has 64 euros behind, so I'm guessing he's gonna go all in on any river. So Mites really doesn't want to hit an ace. Instead, he needs the 5. Gets the 7 of hearts. An inevitable all-in coming soon from Svein, which Mites will not call. Not even an all-in, actually. Svein is betting small, bets 28 euros. And here I was saying that Mites is definitely not going to call, but Mites does make the call with just ace high, and Svein gets some nice value from his top 2 pair. Maybe it is the small bet on the river that made Mites call, but Mites anyway does decide to gamble, gets the bad news, and loses a decent pot here. So Mites is a gambler, we see that. Svein, not too shabby himself. You can see Svein has been, in the early stages of this cash game, has been the most aggressive player with 56% aggression frequency, Dadas with 50, but obviously we've just played for, I don't know, approximately 10 hands maybe. VPIP for Roar is 71%, Mites 57%. So Roar is playing a lot of hands, seeing a lot of flops, obviously not playing them as aggressive as some of the other guys, at least in the beginning. But he's trying to get in the mix and play some poker. Mites now raises it up. No, just makes the call for €2 with the Queen Jack. I don't expect Davey to call, but obviously I haven't played too many cash games with Davey. But 9-7, I think, is out of the range for him. He does fold. Roar makes the call for €2. Dadas with the actually decent looking ace-9 of diamonds. Probably you're gonna want to isolate against two limpers and kind of isolate bigger. I don't think you want to play ace-9 suited like super multi-way. Obviously in cash games players tend to gamble a little bit more, but I would raise it up to 15 or so. Dadas does end up raising it up to €12. Paula joins the party with 9-8 of clubs. Svein with the Queen Jack for himself as well. He's gonna fold the Queen Jack. I don't think Mites is folding, and I do not think Roar is folding. Rocking the mustache. Roar does make the call. €50 in the middle, 4 ways to the flop. And I'm not even sure if Dadas raising it up to, let's say, 15 would have made any difference. By the way, none of these guys connect with the board. None of these guys connect. No pairs anywhere. Dadas still ahead with ace-9 high, and does put in a continuation bet of €15. So a small continuation bet for him. That should at least get rid of a few guys. Yeah, Paula does make the call with a backdoor straight flush draw. So just with a couple of backdoors, floats one off, tries to steal it away maybe on the river. Should Dadas check back the turn. But Dadas continues to stay aggressive, bets €55, and Paula, well, she was looking probably for anything to give her extra equity. A club would have been the best card, something like 6 of clubs, 7 of clubs, Jack of clubs, Queen of clubs would have been a proper jackpot for her hand. Unfortunately, gets one of the driest cards out there, the board bearing 3, so has to fold the 9 high. Does not get a chance to steal it away. And the nice aggressive play for Dadas here. I was expecting Dadas to give up quite often on this turn guard, but does not give up and basically protects himself from Paula bluffing him out on the river by betting himself. We saw that he did actually have the best hand, but had he checked back, maybe Paula bets the river, and then you have no idea where you're standing with your ace high. Davey Jack 3 on this 2-2 no limit hold'em cash game here in Coolbet Open, being played out in Tallinn, Estonia. 2 more days of poker action, guys. 2 more days of nice poker action ahead of us. Tomorrow we will bring you the final day of the main event, which at the moment still has 31 players remaining. Players are still playing with a prize pool of €244,440. Rasmus 3 bets to 20 with 9-8 of hearts, and Dadas doesn't want to call the 3 bet. I figured that Dadas might actually make the call. Obviously you're playing out of position, but 4-3 isn't a hand that you're gonna get into too much trouble with, and 200 big blinds deep, it's a pretty decent nutcracker. Nutcracker, but Dadas wants to stay away from Rasmus. Let's go of the 4-3. and an aggressive 3-bet works out well for Rasmus here with the suited connector of himself. So one more time, guys, we still have time to join the, or you still have time to join the 10-cent tournament. The 10-cent tournament is still up and running and waiting for you guys. The password is Tallinn. Come join us here. It's being run in Coolbet Poker app. You can play just from your browser if you go to coolbet.com, or you can also download the Coolbet Poker app, and for just 10 cents you can play for 500 euros. So very nice value for the tournament, and it's also pot limit Omaha, guys. Pot limit Omaha is a super fun game. Even I'm playing the 10-cent tournament if I can. And you get 25,000 chips, and the blinds at the moment are still just 150 and 300, so you get quite a lot of playing room. Roar and Tadas now heads up to the flop. Tadas raises it up to 12 with the ace-king, but Roar makes the call with his 5-3 and pairs his 3 on the flop, so takes the lead. And a quick check back from Tadas. King of hearts on a turn gives Tadas top pair, top kicker, and now it's Tadas ahead of Roar, and Roar leading out for 12. Tadas makes the quick call. And another 3 for Roar here. So Roar retakes the lead, bets 50 euros, and now the question is, does Tadas think he's ahead here and maybe even value raises the river? I mean, ace-king is a strong hand, and it's gonna be tough to put Roar on a better hand here. So if I'm Tadas, I might even value raise all in on the river. Tadas does go all in. Roar makes the call, and Tadas gets the bad news that 5-3 had him absolutely crushed on the river. So first, a proper big pot between those guys. It's a 3 of a kind for Roar and top pair or 2 pair for Tadas, and Roar does double up, shrugs it off a little bit. And a great start for Roar. Roar now up more than 200 euros. Davey up more than 100 euros. Rasmus up 50 euros. Rest of these guys are still losing. Tadas down approximately 100 peak blinds after losing this hand. As we are looking for another set of cards. We do get it. Samuli. We have a, it looks like it's either a blind raise to a 5 or a 5 euro ante. Paula makes the call for 5 euros with her ace-9 of diamonds. Tadas will also check behind with his queen-jack, and Roar in the mix with 8-6 of diamonds. So Roar once again takes the lead on a flop. Flops 2 pair, 6s and 2s, 8 kicker. Hello, Real Baito to the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come join the 10-cent tournament as well. Everybody checks the flop, 5 of spades on a turn. Tadas adds a flush draw now. Roar still ahead with 2 pair. And Roar leading out for 15 euros. Tadas folds the queen high flush draw. And now against Paula, Roar is doing decently well. But Paula does fold. And Roar adds another small one, up to 436 euros. So we are playing 2-2 cash games. If you want to join the cash game at the TV table, you can come over to Chesterfield Poker Club here in Tallinn, Estonia. Maybe you're playing the Coolbet Open yourself. Maybe you're playing tournaments, watching the stream on the side. And should you pass out, head over to Chesterfield Poker Club. Ask the floor staff that maybe you can join the waiting list for the Televised cash game and join the action. And meanwhile, you can play one of the outer tables. We have plenty of cash game tables running at the moment at the Chesterfield Poker Club. Samuli raises it up to 8 euros under the gun with the ace king of hearts. Much joins the party with 8-5 of hearts. And Davey thinking about it with the ace 5. Does make the call for 8 euros. So 4 ways after Tadas also makes the call with the king jack. After this hand, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna be quiet for 3 minutes. We will fix a few technical difficulties. I'm not getting the sound from the tables, but we are getting it fixed. We're gonna have to restart one of the systems. You guys are gonna still get your coverage. You guys are still gonna get to watch and root for these players at the moment. But I personally, I have to get things restarted real quick. But let's finish watching this hand. It's a couple of 6s and a 7 on a flop, so open-ended straight draw for Mats. But Samuli actually still ahead with ace king high. Bets 12 euros. Gets a call from Mats open-ender. Davey comes along with just ace 5 high. And Tadas folds the king jack. So 70 euros in the middle. Mats needs an 8, 9 or a 4 to take the lead. Gets the 10 of diamonds. So ace king high still good for Samuli. Samuli checks it over to Mats. Will Mats try and steal this one away here? And I would assume that it's gonna work. Should he lead into 2 players? No, he does not. Checks it over to Davey. Davey bets 15 euros. And Samuli isn't about to fold the ace king just yet. Makes the call for 15 euros. Will Mats chase for 15? 100 euros in the middle, just 15 euros to call. But the problem with a straight draw is that you might be drawing dead. Obviously, it's the same problem for ace highs and etc. So we will have to wait and see what happens. 9 of hearts on the river does give Mats a straight. Samuli checks it over to Mats. Will Mats go for some value? Obviously, Davey just betting, leading into 2 players, overcalling the flop. Must be a little scary, but obviously he can have quite a few just pair of 10s. Mats bets 25 euros and Davey's cutting out chips to raise him. But maybe thinks better of it. There is quite an obvious straight on the board. I mean, once the two players get to the river, one of those two players tends to have it. So does fold, might get back to over 200 euros, wins a decent pot, and I will be away for a couple of minutes. I will be right back, but enjoy the poker action without me meanwhile.
Vi snakker flytende samme språk.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back, and what a hand to come back on. And I have voices, finally, I have voices in my head from the table, not the ones that I usually have in my head. And what a hand to come back on. Tadas with the nut straight, Mites with the set of nines, and Roar also has a flush draw. So a pretty sick cooler coming here. Mites already has gone all in for 161 euros Tadas will inevitably make the call with the nuts, but what will Roar do with his flush draw? He does make the call for 161 euros, and Tadas is licking his chops here. He is super happy with the action. He already has the nuts too. One player is all in, and the other player has already called the all in, and also has money behind as well. So Tadas is going to go and re-shove this flop, trying to protect his hand against exactly flush draws and sets, which they do have. So Tadas about to win it all back and even more. Obviously, if Roar does make the call, he has the chance to win this pot should the river be a flush. Mats needs the board to pair. But will Roar make the call? He already has a lot of money invested in this pot. Approximately 200 euros in it already. 200 to win 1.1k. Roar does make the call, so three-way all in here, guys. Three-way all in. Flush draw against a set, against a nut straight. And the players are deciding whether they should run it once or twice. 4 of hearts is safe for Tadas. Tadas is going to win at least one of those boards. And 6 of clubs is another safe one for Tadas. Tadas does hold twice here and eliminates 2 players. Well, he doesn't have to eliminate 2 players, but at least busts 2 players, both Mats and Roar, unable to improve on this hand. So we have a 550 big blind pot here worth 1.1k. And what a dream spot for Tadas here. Just an absolute pleasure of a hand. Now the question is, will Roar rebuy? Will Mats rebuy? Chesterfield Poker Club, by the way, is absolutely cash-free establishment. So everything like reloading, playing blackjack, etc., paying for your drinks, everything is cash-free. Everything is done within the Chesterfield wallet. Deposits and cash outs take just a few seconds, so absolutely cash-free. Let's say you end up winning something like 30k or whatever money, you don't have to worry about carrying a bunch of cash around. You just get to cash out the money straight to your wallet and back to your bank within seconds. So everything is absolutely zero cash here in Chesterfield for the safety reasons. Let's see if there's still time for you guys to enter the 10-cent tournament, or is the late reg time over already? Since I'm playing on the browser, I can't see all the information. But we will have another free buy tournament for you guys tomorrow as well, so don't worry about it. If you've already busted this one or you didn't get a chance to play it, tomorrow we will start the stream at noon or a bit after afternoon. And we will bring you Coolbet Open main event. Day 2 is still being played out today. Currently 28 players remaining, and it seems like they're playing 2 more levels today. So I'm assuming something like 20-ish players are gonna make it to the final day. Ace King for Tadas. Ace King of Hearts for Tadas. Raises it up to 20 after Svein makes it 6 with Queen 8 of spades. Couple of 6s and a 2s on a flop, so Svein does not connect his queen 8. Tadas still ahead with ace king high. Checks through the flop. And a jack of clubs on a turn. Another check from Svein, and Tadas will start betting now. Tries to get some value for maybe worst aces. Protects from hands against like something like king queen, king 10, queen 10, all those types of hands that might have decent equity against Tadas. So Tadas gets Svein to fold, and now up to 1.4k in chips. Hey, Paula, says Spike D. If you want to join the conversation, twitch.tv/Chesterfield Poker. If you're watching from YouTube or Facebook and you want to let me know something or just commentate on the action, or if you have any questions whatsoever, come over to twitch.tv/Chesterfield Poker. There I will read all the chat as well. Another hand, 7-5 for Paula now. Let's go, Svein. Actually with a good hand now. I really love these queen jack suited types of hands, and queen jack of hearts. And he's opening the pot up for €6. Spike says that Svein is a fish and Davey is a legend. Sissel and Paula are queens. Spike has said it all. The Norwegian poker community is all here playing some nice 2-2 no limit hold'em action together. Jack 6-6 on a flop. So two guys with two pairs. Sissel flops two pair with Jack 10. Svein has her out kicked with Queen Jack. But it's Sissel betting for €11 on the flop. I can't see Svein folding just yet. Obviously at some points even Svein must be worried about either a 6 or a better Jack. But as it is, it's a mandatory call on the flop. Deuce of diamonds on a turn doesn't change anything. Svein still ahead with jacks and 6s, queen kicker. And Sissel bets 15 or 1/3 of the pot on the turn. Gets a quick call from Svein. €76 in the middle now. Are there any 5-cent cash games there next year then? Tre Garsen. There are definitely some 5-cent cash games at Coolbet. Or 5-card cash games. Yeah, Carlsen. We were planning on giving you 4 and 5-card Omaha cash games today, but the game didn't start just yet because most of the players are still playing the tournaments. We have 5 tournaments running simultaneously at the moment. But I think starting midnight, the 5-card Omaha is starting, and another 5-card game is running on the tournament field. The Sweden Special tournament is running at the moment as well. So definitely you get some choices. But mostly I think the PLO and 4 and 5-card PLO tournament cash games and Sweden cash games, they're starting at about midnight and running until like 6-7 a.m. From as much as I know. I've played a little bit throughout the Coolbet Open myself. And there's usually like 8 to 10 different cash game tables. Most of them are 2-2 no limit hold'em, like 5 of them, but you get some Omaha and Sweden options as well as Steeler's Choice. As it is, it's Mats opening things up with a raise to 6 euros with ace-9 of hearts. Gets a call from Roar with Jack 10, who did make the rebuy after busting with the flush draw against the straight. Samuli also joins the party with 6 zeros. And Paula comes along as well with Queen 8-5 offsuit. Just 100 euros behind for Paula, so a decently short stack for a cash game, but plenty of playroom as it is. 26 euros in the middle, 4 ways to the flop, which seems to be the case most of the time here in the cash games. To the flop of 5, 7 and a 9. So gut shot straight draw for Roar, top pair, top kicker for Mats, bottom pair and a gut shot straight draw for Paula. And Samuli has missed it completely with Queen Jack High, has a backdoor diamond draw, only player to hold a diamond. And it is Mats betting for 15 euros. Roar does make the call with 2 overcards and a gut shot straight draw. And Paula comes along as well with her bottom pair and a gut shot. Needs a 6 or 5 to take the lead. The 8 would give Roar a straight. 4 of diamonds on a turn. Brings in the flush, but none of these guys have the flush draw on the flop. And a 6 of spades on the river. Paula does take the lead with this straight. The 9 high straight for Paula bets 20 euros. Mats folds his top pair, top kicker quickly. Roar cannot make the call with Jack 10 of spades. So Paula wins a decent pot now. Has a stack of 156 euros. You can see Tadas, after winning this massive pot worth 1.1k, is our big winner in this 2-2 cash game at the moment, up close to 500 euros. And Mats folds the Jack 2s. Davey surprised me one hand with the ace 5. Where he was quite sticky with the ace 5 and had some ideas to bluff on the river as well. Would have been interesting to see if the bluff would have gone through. It was a flushy and a board pairing board with his opponent holding the straight. Anyway, Roar makes it 12 with 6-3 off. Tadas calls with 9-8 of clubs. Sissel comes along as well with King Queen of clubs, and Svein with pocket 10s and 40 euros in the middle. Perfect spot to squeeze it up and makes it 40 himself. And this is why you probably want to avoid raising with 6-3 from early position. Because what do you do if somebody actually wakes up with a hand after after you open things up? And it was a decently large raise as well, but Roar has a plan, and his plan is to gamble. Makes the call for extra 28 euros. Tadas actually folds the 9-8 of clubs, and Sissel with a strong King-Queen of clubs. Would like to see him play this hand, see her play this hand. Roar isn't a fan of folding like ever. We've learned this much. Yeah, Roar loves to see the flop at least. 134 euros in the middle. 3, 10 and a jack on the board. So Roar gets bottom pair. Svein with middle set and Sissel with 2 overcards and an open-ended straight draw. But it is still 3 diamonds on the flop, and none of these guys hold a diamond. So Sissel might be a little bit more careful with the King Queen here, and might not even call it. Obviously, if it wasn't 3 diamonds, I think Sissel is gambling with her king queen here. But it is still Roar to act. Trying to figure things out with his bottom pair of threes. And shaking his head a little bit. He's really considering calling. I mean, in theory, he's still ahead of ace-king or ace-queen with one diamond or something like that. Yeah, there definitely has been some juicy flops here. Probably, I mean, it's a tough one without a diamond. Obviously, with one diamond, it's a simple call. With even 2 diamonds on the board, it's a simple call. But the problem is, when you're calling with a drawing hand, and you could already be drawing dead, you kind of want to avoid these situations, but there's so much money in the middle already. And Sissel is trying to figure out what her opponent Svein is holding, speaking in Norwegian, which I unfortunately do not speak, but if there's any Norwegian speakers in the chat, you can let me know what these guys are talking about here. And Sissel does end up folding to King Queen. And Svein shows at least 1 10. Not sure if he showed both of the 10s, but one. And Roar folds bottom pair there. I mean, you gotta give it up for Roar as well. He was struggling as much as Sissel was. And Roar was technically ahead of Sissel. Just bragging about the size of the fish. So players are putting in €5 each. That is the price of rake. The dealers do not collect rake from every pot. Every pot is rake free. But we are playing time rake here in Chesterfield Poker Club. So every 30 minutes players are going to have to pay time rake, which is super good for more active players because they get to play more pots, and which won't be raked every hand. But if you're a tighter player, obviously you prefer the regular rake system. But for action players, time rake is definitely better. More rake is better! Casino Patron, are you listening to the stream? Let me know in the chat if you're listening to the stream. Never mind, I will find out now myself. Never mind, I will find out myself if there's still re-entry tournament, re-entry period in the free buy. Yes, there is. Wait, or is there? It is Sissel now all in against Rasmus. Sissel is holding the queens. Rasmus with pocket jacks, and I do not see Rasmus folding the jacks here. Rasmus does make the call. And we are off to the races with Sissel way ahead with pocket queens. King 10-10 on a flop. I think they're running it once with 278 euros, and Sissel gets a full double up here from Rasmus. So a nice little cooler for Sissel. This is a 2-2 no limit hold'em cash games. There's still 40 minutes. Still 40 minutes time to register to the 10 cent 500 euro guaranteed tournament. The password is Tallinn. The password is Tallinn, so go over and join the tournament, guys. Getting some great action from the tournament. And some great value as well. Pot limit Omaha tournament. So you still have 40 minutes left to register the tournament. It is Tadas just open folding the queen jack, so Tadas did not come to gamble to this cash game table. Tadas came to play some poker and make some goddamn money. There's no gambling going on here. But Mats finds pocket queens, and Samuli has a pretty decent queen cracker. Pretty decent queen cracker lacquer for Samuli, so once Mats raises... No, what? What? Mats just makes the call with the queen, sets the trap. Sets the trap, and Davy joins the party with ace jack. King, queen, and a 5 on the flop, so middle set for Mats. One more time. Davy with a gut shot straight draw leads out for 25 euros. And Mats still playing it slow, still just calling, now with a full house. And impossible for Mats to lose this hand now. 4 of hearts on the river. Mats will probably try and get some value now. Probably. And does not get Davy to call. But very slowly played pocket queens ended up working decently well for Mats. We have about 100 players playing our 10 cent tournament at the moment and gambling it up on the PLO streets. So you're all welcome to join us. More than welcome to join us, actually. Samuli with the king 5 folds it. Rasmus folds the 9 deuce. Sissel doesn't want to play the suited tiny connector that I personally cannot just ever fold. Maybe if there's a raise and a 3-bet and a 4-bet in front of me, I'm folding 4-5 suited in a cash game. But other than that, I'm always calling or raising. Mats calls 5. Davy with ace queen. Mats loves to slow play those strong hands. Really likes to slow play those strong hands and does it one more time. Davy makes it 15 with ace queen, so even a stronger hand for Davy. Roar finds a playable hand himself. 10-9 off for Roar. Tadas calls with king 3. Mats continues to just call with a suited ace jack. So 4 ways to the flop, 60 euros in the middle. And we see a flop of ace 10-6. That spells trouble for Mats. Both Tadas and, Davy and Mats with top pair strong kickers. But it is but it is Davy with a stronger kicker, and everybody checks the flop. That's surprising to me. That is very surprising to me. 8 of spades on a turn. Roar now with pair of 10s and a 10 high flush draw. Bets 30. No, it's Davy playing 30. And Roar making the call, and Mats now in a bit of a trouble with his ace-jack, trying to figure out what should he do. So gets rid of the ace-jack. Fantastic fold from the ace-jack. 8 of hearts on the river. Davy still ahead with ace-queen. Checks it over to Roar, who is betting for some reason. Bets 50 euros on the river. And I would just have to assume that Davy will just snap call this bet from Roar. Roar has been playing very loose. So Davy does make the call for 50 euros. And Roar, reluctant to turn over the hand, shows the 10-9. Davy shows the ace-queen, and the pot worth 220 euros goes over to Davy. Interesting bet from Roar on the river. Very interesting bet from Roar. Would have assumed that he's going to check this one back and hope to be up against something like King Eye, flush draw, something like King Jack, King Queen. Because you would assume that an ace would not fold on this river, but obviously assumption is the mother of all F-ups. So not really sure. Another hand of 2-2 cash game here in Coolbet Open. As you can see, the action is quite loose. So if you're wondering whether you should join next time to Coolbet Open just for the cash games, if you're not a tournament player, the cash games are super, super sweet and action heavy. Not too difficult to get your chips in the middle with the best of it. Swain opens things up with the ace-7 of spades. Makes it 8 euros. Mites makes the call with 5-3. So plays 5-3 exactly the same as he does pocket queens or ace-jack of the, clubs. Very difficult to put Mites on a hand pre-flop though. Roar will also join the mixture of players with queen 8 of clubs. 26 euros in the middle, 10, 6 and a 8. 2 hearts, so Swain with a gut shot straight draw still ahead and an ace high. Roar pairs his 8. So Roar actually ahead. But it's Swain leading out for 13 euros. Roar goes all in for 36. Swain makes the call, and great spot for Roar to double up his very short stack. But doesn't manage to hold. 9 of diamonds on a turn, giving Swain the straight, and Roar loses another 200 euro buy-in here. Swain wins a small pot, but still worth 50 big blinds, 98 euros. This is straight up cash we are playing. This is no tournament. Anything you win is redeemable at any time.
I need a refill and a red wine. That's what
A couple of drink orders for the guys at the table. here in Chesterfield Poker Club. Svein is getting a few drinks for the table, it seems like. There seems to be a straddle running this hand, so Rasmus has put in a €5 live straddle. Folded to Paula. Paula makes the call for €5 with the 9-8 offsuit. Something tells, and well, Roar is still in the middle of reloading. So I wanted to say that something tells me that Roar wants to play this hand, but unable to do so just yet. Samuli makes the call for 3, and Rasmus wakes up with a strong hand on the straddle, so he will probably raise it up. Makes it €25. Paula asks, why? And gets a clap from Paula for ruining the party, but Rasmus actually had the best of it with pocket nines. So a rare pot that we didn't see a flop on. Roar has made a reload though. Seems like another €200 coming Roar's way, and he's the action player. He's the one to look out for, to give everybody a little bit of action. Sissel, queen 10 off. Raises it up to €6. Davey with ace 10 off. He's gonna repop it to 12, it seems like. Very small 3-bet. So he does make it €12. Sissel definitely gonna call that 12. But Rasmus joins the party as well with Jack 9 of diamonds. So 3 ways to the flop, €38 in the middle. Rasmus is probably thinking he's up against even better hands than he is up against. Middle pair for Rasmus, top pair for Davey. Checked over to Davey. Sissel does not connect with the board. 7 of hearts gives both Rasmus and Davey 2 pair. Flop gets checked through. Now Davey bets €15 and Rasmus just stays away from trouble. Instantly folds against the €15. So the check on the flop does not work out for Davey. Our biggest winner at the moment, Dada's up €415, Davey up €216, Svein up €90, Sissel up €66, Roar is down 2 buy-ins at the moment, €400 down for him, Mats down 300, Rasmus, Samuli and Paula basically, I mean, down less than €100, which in this game is not much. Paula, her time to find the queen 10 off now. Makes it €6 from under the gun. Mats finds pocket 8s. He's been calling a lot in these spots, so I assume he's just gonna make the call here as well. Does make the call with the 8s. Davey lets go of the king 3. Roar sitting out this hand. Dadas finds ace king though. 3 bets to 25. That'll get rid at least a few players. Sissel finds pocket 9s. There's a raise and a 3-bet in front of you and you find pocket 9s. How do you proceed? Sissel proceeds by just calling. Paula makes the call for 25. And I would assume that Mats wants to see the flop as well with his pair of 8s. So still 4 ways to the flop. and 102 euros in the middle. Geno, yes, yes, totally, 100%. Look at that for a flop. 6, 7, and a 5. Open-ended straight draw for Mats. Sissel still ahead with her pair of 9s and a gutshot straight draw as well. Dadas and Paula do not connect with this flop. Checked over to Mats, who is looking to bet into this pot. Makes it 56 euros. So a decent size bet from Mats on the flop. Dadas folds. Sissel now. Interesting spot. It was a 3-bet pot pre-flop. So she does make the call with the 9s. We can see that Sissel is still ahead. Mats needs a 4 or a 9. Jack of spades on a turn doesn't improve either of these players. Another check from Sissel. There's 214 in the middle. Sissel has less than pot size behind. So should Mats shove all in here? Sissel might even fold to 9s, but we'll have to wait and see. It looks like Mats is not giving up here. Bets 126 euros. And it's very interesting to wonder, at least, does Mats think that he has a better hand? And will Sissel make a good read? Like, probably 8s is the only hand Mats is feeling like super comfortable with that Sissel is actually beating. But Sissel makes the call. There's 466 euros in the middle already. Jack of hearts on the river. So if one of these guys had a flush draw on the flop, they would get there. And Sissel lead shoves the river here. Bets her last 59 euros, and I feel like Mats thinks that he got bad beat on the river, that Sissel got the flush. But we can see that Sissel was ahead at all times. Mats feels pot committed. Sissel shows the 9s, and Mats shows the 8s, and a nice double up for Sissel here. Pot worth 584 euros. And what a fantastic hand for her. She's now one of the biggest winners of the game. She bought in for 200, has almost tripled that money already. So a great spot and some fearless play. Ends up with a lot of profit. I was expecting the turn to get checked through quite often, but Mats really tried to get rid of Sissel there, and Sissel was just sticky. Sniffed out that she might be ahead, and even lead shoved the river. Ace jack off for Svein now. He will open it up with a raise to 8 euros. A fold from Mats. Davy comes along with king jack off, calls for 8 euros. Roar rarely finds a hand he doesn't like, calls as well with king 6 off. Rasmus even joins it with queen deuce of clubs, but most importantly with the button and position against the rest of the players. So with Paula also joining the action, we have 34 euros in the middle and 4 players. There's the jack. Jack 6 and a 2. So top pair, top kickers for Svein. Davy, top pair with a strong kicker. Paula, middle pair. Roar, middle pair. So everybody connects somehow. This pot might even get quite large. especially with Roar in it as well. Svein bets 15. Davy makes it 35. Roar calls the 35. Paula probably is gonna get rid of her middle pair after 3 players have already put money in the pot. Svein now trying to figure it out with top pair, top kicker. Should he come over the top here? Should he just call? It's a super dry board. It was raised and overcalled. Obviously, Roar is a little bit of a wild factor in the middle, so he's mostly worried about Davy, but he does 3-bet and raise back to 95 euros now. And now Davy and Roar must feel a little bit worried at least. Svein is not doing it with nothing. Davy is thinking, is Svein really re-raising here with a hand that I beat? Something like Queen Jack, Jack 10, maybe a pure bluff? Not really. Just very few bluffs on this dry of a board, so Davy gets rid of his second best hand, folds the King Jack. But Roar, who has reloaded for 400 euros, he still wants to make the call, so calls the re-raise. And Svein, just a great spot for him here. 259 euros in the middle. Roar needs a king or a 6 to retake the lead. Instead, it's the 3 of diamonds. So Roar does not improve. And Svein is considering his options here on turn. I mean, yeah. That was always coming. That's the all-in. All-in for 187 euros. And the Roar this time lets go of his pair of 6s and doesn't pay off Svein here. But still a nice spot for Svein. And gets a nice, gets some nice words for the fold as well. It's being called a fantastic fold. The players are having a good time at the table, and I think that's the most important thing. Really enjoying the Coolbet Open Festival, enjoying the games, enjoying the good company. What is there not to enjoy? Mites makes it 6 with 10-9. Dadas. When Dadas is playing, he's playing playing the nuts basically. So Ace Queen of diamonds in this game is pretty much the nuts, I would think at least. So he's gonna repop it and make it quite a lot. Makes it 20 euros. Could have definitely made it even more. Gets a call from Svein and Mites both. So 62 euros in the middle now. 3, 4, and an 8 with 2 spades on a flop. Nobody likes this flop, so everybody checks it through. And Dadas does get the ace on a turn. Unfortunately for him, this time his opponents have not connected with the board whatsoever. Bets 20, Svein snap folds. Mites with just 10 high. He's gonna fold as well. So a small one, but still a decent one for Dadas here. That's how he plays. Waits for a good hand, pops up the pressure, and tries to make most of it. He's been having, I mean, pretty good run of cards as well. He's had Ace King a couple of times, now Ace Queen suited, and everything working out for him, and obviously this sick cooler when he turned the straight against the trips of Mats and a flush draw of Roar. Davy now with a small suited ace, raises it up to 10 euros. Roar makes the call with a slightly better ace, but unsuited. Paula doesn't want to play with 7-3. Svein, King 3, very ugly hand to flop with, to play out of position, doesn't flop that well, so he will fold. But the King Jack of Mites will probably join the party, so most likely we're gonna see the flop 3 ways with 32 euros in the middle. King Jack off, one of those cards you could definitely 3-bet bluff with hands like this, like try to pop up the pressure, take the betting lead out of position. A bit difficult hand to play out of position, but definitely nothing wrong with just calling as well. 10-4-4 on the flop. Davy leads out for 25 euros. We can see that Roar actually ahead with his ace high, but gonna be tough for him to know it. But I think Roar is kinda a little bit sick of losing, so he's trying to connect at least the next time he's playing. So he's gonna fold the ace 5. Might let go of his King Jack high, and nice pot for Davy. Another nice pot for Davy. Davy has been playing very well in my opinion. There's still time, guys. There's still time to join the 10-cent tournament. 22 minutes until the late registration closes for the 10-cent tournament. Just 10 cents buy-in. The password is dial-in, and we have a 500 euro prize pool for you guys. So definitely a lot of value in this tournament. At the moment, there's just 170 entries in the tournament, so 17 euros being paid to play for 500 euros. So come on and join the tournament yourself. You can do it by going to coolbet.com or whatever country you're from, and just playing in the browser, as I am right now playing in the browser, or you could also just download the poker app if you're playing on your computer and play this way. What's going on here? It's Roar raising to 7 euros, getting called from Sissel and Svein, but Mats actually with the very strong ace king 3-bets to 27. But Roar actually has a strong hand as well. I mean, Roar has been playing every hand, but Jack 10 suited in a cash game is such a nutty hand. Just give me Jack 10 suited for the rest of my life, and I would be so happy playing poker. If every hand I'm getting is Jack 10 suited, I would just play poker every day, all day. 10, 6, and a deuce on the flop, so Roar takes the lead with his pair of 10s. It's gonna be tough to get rid of Roar here, so Svein with a cut shot straight draw. Might's continuation betting for 30 euros. Roar with top pair. Much doesn't have much left either. Just 40 euros behind. Roar just snaps it all in on the flop. Raises it all in for 260 euros. Might's basically pot committed with ace king. But I don't know if he feels this way himself. Yeah, Mites does make the call. So 254 euros in the pot. And finally, one might go over to Roar's way. We are running it 2 times. And the first run out brings the king, but jack on the river for Roar. So Roar wins the first half. Gets bailed out on the river. And Mites still needs an ace or a king. Does not get it. Roar wins both of the runouts. And finally some good luck for the action player. Roar wins an extra 155 euros this hand. So now back up to 442. He's in this game for 800. But the last or the latest rebuy was for 400. So he's up from the latest rebuy. Roar definitely an action player. It's been mostly Mats, Roar and Svein in the action, and occasionally the rest of the field being in the mix as well. But Roar, Mats and Svein are definitely gambling more than the others at least.
On the other side of the table. It's not me, I'm just noisy. Probably, yes, but I just go for
Trying to eavesdrop on what these guys are talking about. Mites is reloading some chips to the cash game as well. Once again, Chesterfield Poker Club, where this cash game is being played, is 100% cash free. Everything is being done within the app, within the wallet. The deposits and cash outs take just a few seconds. And you don't have to worry about carrying a whole bunch of cash with you at all times. But Mites will sit out this end until the staff will bring him some new chips. It'll be interesting to see if Mites is gonna reload for another 200 or is he gonna go for a bit more. Samuli makes it 15 with a jack 10 of hearts for himself. Svein makes the call with slightly better hearts, king 9 of hearts for Svein. And Roar with 10-3 doesn't want to play the 10-free. So it looks like it's heads up to the flop. Samuli's jack 10 against Svein's king 9 of hearts. King 9-7, what an action flop. I mean top 2 pair for Svein, but Samuli with a double gut shot straight draw with a backdoor flush draw as well. Samuli starts us off with just a check, doesn't even see bet. Svein checks it back. I'm trying to figure out why Svein doesn't want to bet the flop. There's so many draws on the flop, so many worse hands you can get value from. But does not want to bet the flop. 10 of clubs on the turn gives Samuli a pair of 10s now. Svein still ahead with his king 9. Svein betting 20, Samuli makes the call. Still a straight draw for Samuli. King of clubs on the river fills up. Svein now, full house, kings full of 9s. And Samuli might feel quite comfortable with his 2 pair as well. The king makes it less likely that Svein actually has it. So I wouldn't be too surprised if Samuli makes the call on the river. Svein bets 75. I love the bet. I love the large sizing here. There are plenty of missed draws here. Obviously the spades missed. All the ace jacks, ace queens missed. Some random hands like 8s or 6s that can definitely play this way. Turn their hand into a bluff. So it's a bet of 75 from Svein. Svein is representing such a strong hand that Samuel is finding it difficult to believe that strong hand, holding the jack and a 10, blocking the straight, blocking the full houses. So he does end up calling. I think it's a good call from Samuel actually. But Svein gets some nice value here. Pot worth more than 200 euros. And now up to 516 euros. And guys, with this hand, I'm gonna go on a small break for 5 minutes. The cash game is still gonna continue. I will be right back in about 5, 6, 7 minutes. Gonna rest my voice a bit, and then we will have 2 more, even a bit more than 2 more hours of this cash game action. So don't go anywhere far, and be sure to register to that 10-cent tournament. Password is in front of you. It's Tallinn.
Idiotstemplet på første hånda, det gikk til 26. Det var selvfølgelig taktisk grep, det. Ja, det er gøy.
There's nothing. I mean, I need to play almost anything. I just folded. You can check. Yes. Nei. Han har ingenting på det der å gjøre. Du bare prøver desperat å treffe any two. Det der er ikke any two. Jeg kan ikke late som jeg har det bordet der med 4 spillere. Det blir hardt. Jeg vet det. Jeg vet det. Men jeg tror det er lov i cash, ikke det? It's the time.
Okay.
We are playing so well they forget it.
Payday.
Thank you. Nej, men då får ni inte tips om spartips. Det är för sent. Nej.
Boys and girls, I am so back and so ready to continue watching this 2-2 cash game here. And you still have time to join the tournament. You still have like 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Don't let this opportunity go to waste. Do you like free money? Do you like investing 10 cents and winning tens and tens of euros? Do you like to try your hand in Pot Limit Omaha? Now is your chance. Head over to Coolbet Poker and play the Coolbet Open PLO Rail tournament for 500 euros. My name is Christian Laas, and let's continue watching this 2-2 No Limit Hold'em cash game where Svein has raised it up quite large, has made it 22 euros. The price of poker has went up, and Roar has built his stack back up to 632 euros. When I was away, I saw Roar won this hand against 2 trips on an ace king XX board against ace queen and ace 10 when he rivered a flush. So that's where his riches are coming from. Roar is our rags to riches story in this cash game. At the moment, he's still losing, but he's on his way up. He's on an upswing, as some people would call it. I am one of those people. So we can see that, well, we can't see anything, but it seems like somebody called Samuli has repopped the action pre-flop, and Roar has to fold to 10-8. So Ace King doesn't get any customers. We didn't get to see how much Ace King raised it for, but it's at least 48 euros that the Ace King won, because there was 2 players in for about 22 euros plus the blinds, plus the whatever. Maybe there was even an straddle. So we don't know. Paula, la 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 la. Sing us a song, Paula. Sing us a song with pocket fives. The speed limit hand, which is not a speed limit here. I don't know where is 55 a speed limit. I guess it's miles, and I guess it's US. It doesn't matter. It's not speed limit here. It's 5-5. Makes it 5 euros as well. So little 5 synergy coming from Paula. Gets a call from Roar. Rasmus also comes along and Paula says, yes, 2 fishes, and Paula's 5 still ahead on the flop of king, 8 and a 4. Paula continuation bets for €7. Not dollars, not yenis, but still euros. Gets rid of 1, but Roar with the lion heart makes the call. We see the 8 of spades on a turn. Paula's 5s still ahead. Roar can hit the ace or a 9 or a king on the river, and there you have it. There's the king of hearts on the river. Paula's 5s get counterfeited. She is playing now kings and 5s, kings and 8s with a 5 kicker, and tries to get Roar to fold, but Roar fist pump snap calls the €15 bet, and Paula's hands are caught in the cookie jar that we call a pot worth €61. So Roar makes the nice call, and his upswing continues now up to €650 in this 2-2 cash game. But you can't blame Paula for trying. Probably was trying to get rid of hands like queen highs, jack highs, something like, I don't know, queen jack, jack 9, all those hands that might be in the mix from Roar. Roar is a wild, wild man with a wild, wild range in a wild, wild life, in a wild, wild poker festival called Coolbet Open. Open for everybody for 2 more days. Pop ba da bop bop pop pop. I wonder if it's a Norwegian thing. The pop ba da bop bop pop pop. It seems like it is. I hear it all the time throughout every festival I go to. At some spot, somebody's doing the Paula, let's go off the 10-9. Schweine folds the jack deuce. Does Davey want to play the jack deuce? Probably folds. Probably not. But Davey is an unpredictable man. Sometimes he feels like gambling it up. But Roar! Roar! Makes it 12 with king queen. Tadas! Makes a call with ace 10. Samuli finds ace king one more time. Didn't get any action last time, but this time something tells me that he's gonna find action from Roar. Makes it €50 to continue, and I don't think Roar is ever folding king queen against a 3-bet. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Never fold. Always call. There you have it. 2 green chips hit the middle. Both green chips are worth €25. Tadas will find the fault though. So heads up to the flop. €116 in the middle. Ace, jack and a 9. So Samuli flops top head, top kicker. Roar! Needs a 10. Needs a 10 to make a straight. He's been quite sticky in these situations, but he doesn't have a heart. And somebody must be watching the stream, because I can hear my own voice on these guys from the table. It's a continuation bet of €50. Decent size. Obviously, it's a fairly €40, sorry. fairly connected board. You can go for 1/3. You can definitely go for a larger sizing on a pot like this as well, especially against the Roar, who's been quite active with calls. You can get some decent value against Roar, so wouldn't have played if Roar even just made it like 2 straight hands. Just insta bets something like 100 on a flop and just shifts it in on a turn. As it is, he wants to play three streets and bets 40. Gets a call from Roar. Roar can still win the hand by hitting a turn or running hitting a 10 or running queens. 10 would be sick though. It's a try 5 of diamonds on a turn. There's already 100 big blinds in the middle. 196 euros. And another check from Roar. Now Samuli is trying to figure out how much should he bet. Samuli is never checking this turn back. There's too many draws there. All the straight draws, all the flush draws. Samuli needs to protect his ace-high as well as get some value from weaker hands. There's even quite a few pair plus flush draw combinations in there. Samuli's gonna probably go for something like 120. But we'll see. I mean, he might even overbet shove the turn. Just go for max pain right here, but if he's gonna do that, I would have liked a bigger bet on the flop. Goes for another smaller sizing instead. Goes for 75 euros. So approximately 1/3 of the pot all the way through. I love this. Loves this 35% pot size bets. This Samuli guy. This Samuli guy loves those types of pets. But Roar might feel like, I mean, he does have the nut draw. There's quite a lot of money in the middle. He might feel like 75 is not that much to draw for the straight, so he's gonna make the call. So 346 in the middle now. Roar needs a 10 on the river, does not get the 10. Instead, it's the 6 of diamonds. And unless Roar donk shoves this river card, which I really don't see him doing on this river card, he might turn his king queen into a bluff on a heart. But no shot. No shot. Roar does end up shoving the river for 400 euros, but it's a too safe of a river card for Samuli. Doesn't even think too long about it. Makes the snap call with ace king and gets a full double up from Roar. I think a 6 of diamonds is not the best card to donk shove or lead shove the river. I think something like an 8, 10, queen, king even, or any heart is definitely way better to do it. But you gotta give it up for Roar. I mean, he's definitely trying, and he has a lot of heart. This time he ran into it. Samuli was not willing to let go of the top pair, top kicker. And quite a large pot between those two guys. About 400 big blinds in the middle there. Get me in a table with Paula. Get me in the same table with Paula. Paula seems to be such a lovely woman to play poker with. Just great energy, good vibes. And she's also in the mix quite a lot. She's not like super tight player whatsoever. Svein puts in 2 euros for a call with 6-7. Davey lets go of the 9 deuce. Grrr. After building his stack back up to about 650 euros, or what was it? Now back down to 255. But a decent semi-suited connector hand here. 7-5. He's gonna make the call. Rasmus isolates the action with the ace-3, makes it 15 euros. From the button, loves to play aggressively from position. So is there anyone who wants to play against Rasmus here? Paula. Paula is gonna ship it in Rasmus' face with ace-7 off. Take that, Rasmus. You think you can run over Paula? No, you may not. No, you cannot. And we can see that Paula has the best hand. Roar is gonna go all in over the top with his 7-5. Rasmus is gonna fold the ace, and Paula is gonna be in a great shape to double up through Roar here with her ace-7. Players are trying to figure out, should they run it once or twice? I think we are running it 2 times. So 2 boards coming up, ace, king, and a 4 on the first run out, or was it 1 time? It might have been just pure blood. Pair of aces for Paula on the flop now, takes a commanding lead. Ooh, 6 or a deuce now for Roar. Does not get the 6 or a deuce to make a straight, but second pour still to come. Still one more chance for Roar. Now flops the straight draw and a flush draw. Needs a club or a 6 or a 5. Doesn't get it, gets the 7. So both runouts go to Paula. And Paula gets a full double up through Roar. Plus a little bit of extra from Rasmus. Now back up to 177 euros for Paula. And a nice, aggressive and fearless move from Paula ends up working just fine, just great. Still the same guys who started this 2-2 cash game. We'll bring you today's coverage until 2:15 a.m. local time, so a bit less than 2 more hours of cash game action coming up. And it seems like the players are just beginning. Or the play is just beginning. The players are already in a good mood and having a good time and gambling it up. So good luck to all the players still remaining in the 10-cent tournament. I can't at the moment tell you guys how many players there are remaining, since I'm playing from the browser and I don't have all the information, but I'm still in it. At my table in the 10-cent tournament, there's still Grinakus 1, Chuck 80, Dr. Gonks, Jakey, Watson 1, 2, 3, and one more player. Rasmus with King, Queen. Rosa Princess is also at my table. Rasmus will raise it up to 10 euros. Rasmus is all business. Not here to have fun. Obviously, playing poker is fun anyway. But he is not here to joke around. He's here to put the Norwegian players to the test. Svein is ready to battle it up with Rasmus, or battle it out with Rasmus. Calls it with 4-5, actually outflops Rasmus here. Bottom pair for Svein, but a gutshot straight draw. And the betting lead for Rasmus. Rasmus has a strong range advantage as well in this board, so Rasmus is probably gonna play it quite aggressively here. Bets 25 euros on the pot, even goes for an overbet. And Svein makes it 60. Doesn't care about any range advantages. Doesn't care about who this board is better for. He's just gonna raise it up. Makes it 60. And Rasmus is probably gonna take a card off here. He's drawing to the nuts. In case Svein has something like pocket fours, ace 4, ace jack, should he get T10 on a turn, he would have quite a lot of implied odds of getting paid here. 3 of diamonds on a turn, giving Svein a straight draw as well. Checks it over to Rasmus. 142 euros in the middle. Will Rasmus try and bluff out Svein here? No, he wants to realize his equity, checks it back. 6 of clubs on the river. Now the question is, will Rasmus be able to bluff Svein off the better hand? We know if Rasmus is gonna check back, Svein is gonna win this one. Rasmus can definitely have hands like ace king or ace queen that play this way. Rasmus is not coming over the top on the flop. Rasmus sighs and checks it back and gets the bad news that his opponent did have the bottom pair on the flop and he did get absolutely owned this hand from Svein. Couldn't pull the trigger. Could not pull the trigger, but probably gets a lot of information from this hand. Rasmus is gonna be a lot more suspicious of Svein's flop raises now. We have a dealer change, it seems like. So we have a new dealer joining us. This is why the action is standing at the moment. But once the dealer has sat down, we can continue with the action. Two here in Tallinn, Estonia. Coolbet Open cash games running basically 24/7. Pot limit Omaha, no limit Hold'em, Sweet and Special, as well as tournament, of course. There's a 150 euro Hyper Turbo running at the moment. There's a Sweet and Special tournament running at the moment. 8-game tournament running at the moment. So something for every taste. 8 and a 4 hits the muck. Roar doesn't want to play the 8-3, now back down to 170-ish euros. Taitas raises it up to 7 with the ace jack of clubs though. Gets a call from Sissel. She's been quite quiet after winning this huge pot with pocket nines against pocket aces after she made a couple of great, fantastic calls and a lead shove on the river as well. Gets cut at full double up against Mite's pocket eights. But it's Mite 3-betting to 25 with the ace-king off. Mite has been quite quiet as well. Taitas does make the call for another 18. Sissel will join the party and Paula will fold the ace-3. So 3 ways to the flop, 84 euros in the middle already. Mite's with the best of it with ace-king. Couple of interesting combinations of flops definitely possible with those hands, but it's one of the driest flops we've seen today. Couple of deuces and a 9, so Mite's still ahead with ace king high. Does start with a fold though, check though. Checks it to Tadas, Tadas checks it as well. Sissel also checks and takes the lead on a turn. Well, that is one of the more interesting turn cards, giving Sissel 2 pair now, but Tadas does have the ace-high flush draw, plus 1 overcard to the queen. Sissel bets 30 euros on the turn. That might get rid of Mites, but probably not Tadas here. Tadas might even check raise this ace-jack, but Tadas has been playing, I think, the correct strategy in this table at the moment, by trying to just hit a strong hand and go for value then. So there you have it. There's a fold from Mites and a call from Tadas, so everything went as expected here. Another queen on the river. Now Sissel fills up. Full house for Sissel. Will she be able to get paid though? Check from Tadas. Sissel bets 50 euros. Now Tadas is in a pickle. He's getting great pot odds. But will Sissel bluff here? Tadas is blocking quite a few draws here with the jack of clubs. Obviously would rather hero call here with something like ace-3 of clubs. Then it would be more likely for Sissel to have a combo draw herself. But Tadas having the ace-jack of clubs, probably one of the worst hero calling hands here. And instead of hero calling, Tadas turns his ace-high into a bluff. Raises it up to 150 euros, gets a quick call from Sissel. Sissel doesn't want to come over the top. I really like the just call from Sissel. Like, if Tadas is bluffing, he's not going to call the raise anyway. In case Tadas has something like quad deuces or queen 9, it's better to get off cheap. So I think against the check raise on the river, just calling there with queen jack is the optimal move, in my opinion at least. So another nice one for Sissel. Sissel has been crushing this table. It would be interesting to see. I think Sissel is the biggest winner of at the moment, at least. Tadas was one of the biggest winners, but now lost quite a decent pot, actually.
Straddle in every position. We can make a special rule for you.
So players are considering maybe putting the mandatory straddle in play, but not just yet. It's a call from Roar, which generates quite a few folds from the rest of the players, but Paula definitely wants to join the party with queen 10. Now the question is, will Paula come in with a raise or will she overcall? But against Roar, Paula is actually raising it up to 7. And we might see another heads-up pot against with Roar against Paula. Last time these two players played with each other, it was Paula doubling up through Roar with a7 against Roar's 7-5. 9, 7 and a 3, so Roar with a double gutshot straight draw. And Paula with queen high still ahead. Roar does bet on the flop and Paula does end up folding, so aggressive play works out for Roar here. You're gonna hear me roar. Up, 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 ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. You can see all the profits from these players are coming from Rasmus, Roar, and Mats. These 3 players have fed Sissel, Svein, Samuli, Tadas, Devi, and Paula. So 6 players are all up at the cost of 3 players who are losing. So who's saying that 90% of poker players are losing players? In Coolbet Open, 60% of the players are winning players and only 30% of the players are losing players. That's proper math for you guys. Strudel coming up. Strudel from Tadas here. Opens the straddling pot, so we're straddling to 5 euro. Paula with the check 8 of diamonds wants to join the party. Paula puts in 5 euros cause she feels a bit naughty. But it's Svein raising it up to 20 euros. Mats doesn't want to look down on 8-3, but unfortunately has to do exactly that. So meaning that he cannot call the 20 euros. Obviously, you could do whatever you want, but it's just not super financially good decision. But Tadas does complete for 20. Puts in the extra 15. Paula comes along as well. So 3 players calling to Svein. I mean, 2 players calling Svein's 20 euro raise and 3 ways to the flop, 64 euros in the middle. 9, 3 and a deuce with a couple of diamonds. And it's Paula and Svein going to battle. Because Svein has top pair, top kicker. Paula has 1 overcard and a flush draw. Svein bets 25. Tadas is gonna fold at some point. Maybe. Probably. Tadas does make the call with a backdoor flush draw and 2 overcards. But now Paula has gone all in for 106 euros. And it's going to get called by Svein. It's gonna be snap called by Svein. Tadas lets go of his king eye. And we have a 300 euro flip between top pair, top kicker, and a flush draw with 1 overcard. Who will come out on top? Put in your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Put in your bets. I'll have 10 euros on Paula. 10 euros on Paula. Anyone wants Svein? Anyone wants Svein? Going once, going twice. Yeah, Paula gets the diamonds on the turn. And Paula gets another double up. Now back up to 300 euros. Svein is all smiles as well. Schweine is all smiles. Pop, 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 pop. Ta 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 tam tam tam. Get me in this cash game. Seems like such a great time for at least most of these guys. Rasmus is all business. He's losing a little bit. He probably feels that he should be crushing this table. So he's like, what is going on here? I'm supposed to be the professional here. Why am I not winning money? Because poker is the way it is. King 2. King 2 for the muck. King 2 for the muck. That's it. But Rasmus tries one more time. Makes it 10 euros with pocket threes this time. Svein comes along with his king 9. Mats looks down upon another 8-3. Cannot, will not, could not call. But Roar wants to make some noise and calls with the Jack 10. So 3 ways to the flop. 32 euros in the middle, and it's ace 9-7 on the flop. Svein gets a pair of nines with a backdoor king high flush draw. Roar with a gut shot straight draw with a backdoor jack high flush draw. Rasmus is not in love with this flop. Trying to figure out, should he start representing an ace against these two guys? Where's my fold equity? Yes, it's 0. So I'm not gonna even continuation bet with the threes, and Roar takes the lead on a turn. Pairs his 10. Still has the straight draw to go along with his 10 and leads for 25 euros. 25 euros to see the river card. Anyone interested? Anyone? Rasmus doesn't seem very interested. Or, I mean, he looks interested. But I do not think that he will end up putting in the chips. So he will fold. Svein in a pickle against Roar. I mean, Roar is just so unpredictable that your third pair might definitely be good here. So he does make the call. Needs a king or a 9 on the river. Instead, it's the 7 of spades. Roar has been like putting some sick value bets in these spots. Like, I don't know if bluffs or value bets, but he's been doing something. But this time it goes check, check, and Roar wins a pot that is worth 82. No. Wait. Roar is not checking. He's still getting some value. He's betting 25 euros and getting called from Svein. So a pot worth 130 goes over to Roar here. Gets the basically the max value from this pot, in my opinion. Well played. Interesting hand, in my opinion. Very interesting hands. I mean, Roar is just so unpredictable that I probably would have ended up calling with King 9 the same way Svein did. And it is exactly these spots that Roar gets to shine through. Or gets to shine. Not shine through, but where he shines is zizaying. Another hand. Will we see another 1k pot? We've seen one today. It took 3 players to go all in, but the stacks are getting deeper. Cecil with 800 euros. Matt with pocket 7s, and there's a live straddle to 5 euros, so he's gonna open it up to 12. Roar loves his 10-7 enough to call the 12 euros. Rasmus feels like gambling as well. Obviously gets increased odds by having the 5 in already as well. So he's going to join the party with a suited 9-4. Not much has worked out for Rasmus today. Ace, 3 and a 5 on the flop, so might still ahead with pocket 7s. Bets 15 euros. Rasmus with a gut shot, straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Probably wants to take a card off here. Calls for 15. 17 in the middle. Rasmus needs a 9 or a deuce to take the lead. King of diamonds. Great card for Mats' range. Not the best card for Rasmus' range. So Mats' hand doesn't really want to bet the 7s. but his range wants to continue on this ace-king. He has all the aces, all the kings, all the ace-kings. Rasmus, by just calling pre-flop, doesn't have all the nutted hands, so... Might Stas continue for 31 and gets rid of Rasmus' equity there. You can see Tadas has been the most aggressive, not playing too many hands, but when he plays them aggressively. Svein close by with 43%. Sissel and Paula have been the least aggressive players thus far. But Roar playing the most amount of hands. 60% of VPIP for Roar. And I do not believe that 52% for Tadas. Something's fishy. Sissel playing 20% of hands, so every fifth hand we can expect Sissel to play. But it's the usual suspects, Roar, Might, Svein, and according to this, that Tadas has been playing 52% of the hands. I've missed them then. But he has opened up a bit lately, of course. Just really doesn't feel like he's playing 52% of hands. I don't trust you, internet. I don't trust you, internet. Oh, is it a hand for hand in Rail Tournament? Is it really? I just lost a big one there. Yeah, there seems to be 28 players. Yeah, I just lost a pot worth 140,000. Morning, Poinisaba. But yeah, 28 players remaining in the 10-cent tournament. So good luck to everybody still in. It's Sissel playing her image and getting everyone to fold. We don't see this too often. We really don't see that too often here in this cash game, at least. Usually at least 3 players see the flop, especially against the single raise, but nobody had anything to play with. Obviously these things happen, but I still expect like 3-4-way flops every second hand. Players have been playing for about approximately 3 hours now in this cash game. Obviously the cash game sessions, they can go into very, very long periods of times. The longest I've ever played live cash game was close to 50 hours. But like 10 to 20 hour sessions, they come along quite often. Might limps in for 2. Davey raises it up to 30 euros. With pocket sixes, 15 big blinds, and 15 big blinds is not enough to get rid of Roar's 10-4 of spades. Roar joins the party, but Sissel finds ace-king and just queen. And just calls, I mean. Ace-king and just calls. Doesn't want to re-pop. Is a bit wary of the 15 big blinds raise from Davey. And Mites will also join, and you see, that's exactly what I was talking about. There's a 15 big blind raise and still 4 players to the flop. 122 in the middle, queen, 8 and a deuce. So what's going on here? Is Davey still ahead with pocket sixes? It seems so, at least on the flop, but the flop gets checked through and the turn brings the 7 of spades. So Roar now with a flush draw. And it's Sissel leading out for 25 euros with her ace-queen. Mites also with a flush draw, with a better flush draw, ace-high flush draw. Mites makes the call for 25. Davey actually still best with pocket sixes. But obviously there's 4 players, 3 overcards to her sixes, and 2 of them have already put money in. So you can't feel like your sixes are the best. Roar makes the call as well. 8 of hearts on the river, so Sissel ahead with her ace-king high. Will it really get checked through though? It seems like Mats is hoping to bluff out his opponents on this river card. Really interested of trying to steal this one away. Bets 65 euros. Roar obviously cannot call, and Mats actually is beating Roar. Roar falls to 10 high, but now the question is, can Sissel somehow make the hero call? Sissel does end up folding to ace king high, and a great bluff from Mats on the river, gets rid of the best hand and turns his busted flush draw into a bluff and wins the pot. Shows the ace-3 of spades to the table as well. Sign of a great player to win pots that you're not supposed to win. So we are ready to continue the 2-2 cash game here at Coolbet Open. Cash games are being played at Chesterfield Poker Club, brand new poker club in city center of Tallinn. The tournaments are being played right next door in the Forum Hotel, brand new hotel. Roar finds a monster, and Roar with a monster is quite dangerous. Makes it 30 euros. Doesn't fool around whatsoever, makes it 30 euros to go. Rasmus calls the 30 euro raise from the button. So at least one customer for Roar. Rasmus. It would be sick if there would be like a 9 high flop here, because Rasmus has not been running the best. And he would definitely get pretty annoyed to get a sort of a setup against Roar as well, because Rasmus is calling because he thinks Roar is a live one. He thinks he can outplay Roar, should he hit anything. I can guarantee you that. He's been watching, he's been noticing a set of 10s for Roar, but unluckily for him, Rasmus doesn't connect on the ace-10-5. Roar tries to check it over to Rasmus. Rasmus doesn't take the bait. Checks it right back on the flop. 4 of hearts on a turn, and Roar bets 50. Look at that. Look at that. Rasmus makes the call with intentions of stealing this one away on the river. We know that there is 0 chance Roar is folding, but he doesn't even give Rasmus the chance to bluff him out. Bets the river himself, and nothing is working for Rasmus. 8 of clubs on the river. And basically an all-in bet. I think Roar left like 10 euros behind, but basically an all-in bet from Roar. But Rasmus hasn't folded for some reason. Rasmus is still holding on to his ace, his queen high. So it's a bet of 113 from Roar on the river. Still with 27 behind, Rasmus is thinking maybe if Roar is bluffing, he can reshove here and just completely outplay Roar here. Thinks that Roar might still have fold equity because he still has something behind. Or he's trying to make the heroest of the hero calls with no shot! Rasmus calls with queen 9 high, and Roar gets the maximum value here from queen high. What is going on in this cash game? Rasmus ends up calling with queen high, and Roar wins a large pot here. What a wild hand. What an absolutely wild hand. I mean, what can I say? And we are all in the money in the rail tourney. Super Mario, what's your stack? How's it going for you, Superstar? Hello, Buzzy Fox. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And congratulations to everybody who played the 10-cent tournament and who have made it to the money. 111 big blinds, so like 333k is your stack, right? So you must be one of the bigger stacks then. Are you not? Super Mario from Estonia. Yeah, you're 4th in chips, Super Mario. Crushing it. Crushing the PLO. Luckily you gave me a little bit of your stack as well before the re-entry period, so I'm also in it. Thanks to you, my friend. Thank you, Kamikin. Trying to figure out the blinds and antis, and the straddle seems like Mites is straddling. Ba 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 ba. So let's see in the 10-cent tournament how much money will players get. So everybody in the money in our viewer tournament gets at least €5, and the winner actually gets more than €100. It's a very decent first place for a 10-cent tournament. Welcome back, Kenu. Welcome back. Kenu, Kenu, Kenu. Roar with 9-8. It's time to put in the chips. 0% chance Roar is folding to 9-8. Now the question is, how much will he raise or will he just call? It's just a call from Roar's 9-8. Rasmus has added on for a little bit extra money. 10-8 of clubs against his nemesis of Roar. I can see a raise of €30 in my future. There you have it. There's the €30 raise. Svein with 7-5 of hearts. Definitely a decent hand to call with in a cash game. Makes the call. Might say 3, ace 3. I'm definitely folding. Even when I have the straddle in, just ace 3 out of position just doesn't flop well, doesn't play well. He's gonna fold to ace 3. Roar is coming and joining the party. So 3 ways to the flop. Ace, queen, and a 4. No pairs anywhere. So everybody checks to the 7 on the turn. So Svein actually takes the lead with a pair of 7s. Roar with a flush draw. Only player with a spade. So, but it is Rasmus with just 13% equity. The only one to bet out. Bets 40. Svein snap calls. Rasmus bet of 40. Svein not worried about the flush, not worried about the ace, not worried about the queen. And Roar overcalls with his 9-8 high. And an 8 high flush draw. There's 217 euros in the middle that I did not see happening. King of Hearts on the river. So will Rasmus be able to bluff out Svein here? Or will Roar end up winning this spot? I mean, Roar has been quite crazy on rivers here. I can definitely see Roar leading in here. And Rasmus for sure cannot call. I mean, Svein has 4th pair on a board that has a possible flush draw on it. So Roar bets 75 euros and Svein with just a pair of 7s. If Svein ends up calling with 7-5 here, that shows how suspicious Roar's plays have been. What a weird hand. Roar actually with the worst hand on the river, and we've seen it quite a bit, that the worst hand ends up winning by playing aggressively. And it's a small bet as well, it looks super value-y. Svein is not a believer just yet. Thinking about hero calling. Hero calling Roar didn't work out well for Rasmus just few hands ago.
It's the usual suspects, Mats and Roar. Jeg satser på at du bluffer, at du bare to små og helt gode.
Svein ends up calling the 75 and absolutely crushes Roar's soul here. The 4th pair hero call on the river on an ace king queen 7-5 3-spade board. Svein calls with 7-5 of hearts and wins a pot worth 367 euros. What a sick spot. What a sick call. What a sick man Svein is. We already know that Roar is a crazy guy, but Svein calling that river just completely owns Roar's soul. And one more time, here's Coolbet Open math for you guys. Usually 90% of poker players are losing poker players, but here in Coolbet Open, 66% of poker players are winning poker players, and only 33% of players are losing players. So if you're usually losing players, there's a good chance that if you join Coolbet Open and come to Tallinn for the festival, you might become a winning player. What a pot. What a soul read. Or was it even soul read? Was it foolishness or was it wisdom? That remains for you guys to figure out. There's a fine line between a genius and a dummy. This hand, Svein definitely was a genius. Yo, Kaka Irmutis, welcome, welcome, welcome. Winning percent is bigger than in Trino Bar. Probably. I mean, Kenno, next time you can make some correct decisions and join the Coolbet Open Festival in Tallinn. See the city lights a little bit. A couple of calls and then Svein makes it 15 with ace king of clubs. Might snap calls 15. Roar comes along to the party for 15. Sissel was trying to see a flop with 4 deuce, does not get to do so. The lucky hand for Paula, the Jack 8 suited. I'm surprised Paula folded it last time Paula played the Jack 8 suited. It ended up working great for Paula, and Paula should have played the Jack 8 of spades one more time because Svein flops top pair, top kicker, but Paula would have flopped the ace high flush here. Hello, Zudi. Welcome to the stream. Svein bets 15. Mites folds. Roar goes all in with 7-5 without holding any spades for 257 euros on an ace 4-7 board. And if Svein called roar last time with fourth pair, how on earth is it thinking about folding top pair, top kicker here? I think this is gonna get called, and I think it's a bit of a blow up from no shot. Are you chill? What's happening? What is happening? Look at that. Paula would have made so much money playing the Jack 8 here. But Svein folds top pair, top kicker this hand. But last hand called with 4 pair. I do not know what is happening. What is going on in here? But I love it and I'm here for it, guys. Just some crazy players playing crazy poker. And you guys can join the action by coming over to Chesterfield Poker Club, the brand new poker club in Tallinn, Estonia. I crashed my car into the bridge. I don't care. Is the mindset of at least 7 players out of the 9 players. I'm not gonna say who the 2 players are, but maybe 2 players aren't willing to crash their chip stack into a bridge just yet. After 12 hours of main event, I don't even want to see cards anymore. Kaka, are you still in the main event? Are you still in the final 29 players? Please tell me you are. Give me the good news, Kaka Irmutis. Queen Jack of diamonds for Paula. Yes, see you tomorrow. Let's go. My man is absolutely crushing it. Awesome news. Do you have a good stack? But Paula just gets the blinds and antes. With her raise with the Queen Jack. Average 600,000. Awesome. Awesome news, Kaka. Good luck. There's a whole bunch of money up for grabs tomorrow in the main event. And we will bring you the coverage tomorrow as well from the Coolbet Open main event that generated 244 euros into the 44,000 euros into the prize pool with 504 entries. At the moment, there is still running the Sweden Special tournament. I can see Sweden Special players. I can see the Hyper Turbo tournament players. The Omaha event ended up finishing. I will give you the information about the Omaha event as well. You can get all the information about cash games, tournaments coming up from the Let's Poker app. So the Omaha tournament finished, and there's also the 8-game tournament running as well. And the Mystery Bounty event is also running, so 4 tournaments at least running at the moment. Yeah, I can't tell you the results at the moment. You're gonna have to Google it yourself because it's gone from the application at the moment. 4 players to the flop, pocket 7s ahead at the moment, but Mites with King Queen, Roar with Ace 8, Rasmus with Ace 5, couple of 4s and a deuce on a flop, so a straight draw for Rasmus. Davey still ahead with his pocket 7s, 65 euros in the middle. Davey has bet 25, yeah, exactly. Davey's going to bet 25 euros to this pot. He's been betting 25 in this spot, so continues with his pattern here. Rasmus with a gut shot straight draw, 1 overcard, backdoor hearts as well, but doesn't want to call the 25. Let's go of the ace high. Doesn't want to chase a gut shot straight draw on a paired board, so stays away from trouble. And Davey takes a decent flop, decent pot. Very, very decent. In our spectator tournament, we still have 25 players remaining in the PLO tournament. Digi Seal has been chip leading this tournament all day. Gebernak 2nd place. I'm in 3rd place. Super Mario in 4th place. Wife WFS in 5th place. Shock 80 6th place. Meeks in 7th place. Asymmetric in 8th. Gottfried 54 in 9th, and top 10 is finished out by Kokol. So good luck, still good luck to everybody still in the viewer tournament. Samuli, King 3. Let's go of it. Probably the tightest player at our cash game. Stays away from too much trouble. Rasmus hasn't run too well, but trying to make things happen now with ace-7 off from under the gun +1. Pretty loose open, but this table has been playing loose. I would definitely prefer a hand like 7-8 to ace-7. Cicel makes the call with queen-9 off. Svein thinking about it with 4 deuce of hearts, and looks like he's going to 3-bet 4 deuce of hearts. So smells some weakness from Cicel and Rasmus and goes after it. Makes it 31 euros. Roar with king 7, but Dadas. Roar calls with king 7, but Dadas, what a great spot to find queens. There's already 80 euros in the middle. 4 players showing willingness to put money in, so Dadas makes a nice 3-bet to 125, and that should be the end of the hand. That should be the end of it, but we never know with this tournament or in this cash game. Well, gets rid of Svein at least. Roar with 1 overcard to the queens. King 7, but doesn't want to put 125 euros in. So nice aggressive play from Dadas. Wins 80 euros without even having to see the flop. %99% gamblajasta lopeta just enne sitä suurta voittoa. Kenno, 100% correct. Kenno, you are becoming very, very smart by watching our streams. You're learning a lot, and I'm very proud to sometimes be able to read your smart sentences and life knowledge. That is 100% correct. Kaikki oikea. I guess. Paula, pocket kings. We haven't seen too many like huge monsters and setups, so maybe one looming here with Paula opening things up with pocket kings. I mean, whatever she raises, if anybody finds anything playable, it's gonna get called, so I'm maybe even raising to like 20 or 30. After this hand, I'm gonna go on a small sandwich break, but look at this, like it's like I'm a wizard. Davey finds ace king against pocket kings of Paula, and Davey's definitely raising it up. I hope so, at least. So Davy comes in with a min re-raise to 20. Roar is gonna call the 20, and this is just awesome news for Paula's Pocket Kings here. I see a world where Paula gets a full double up and maybe even a triple up in this hand. Should Roar feel like gambling? So Paula opened it up to a 10. Davy raised to 20. Roar called to 20, and Paula's gonna come back over the top, raise it up to 60. And Paula, who's been all smiles all day, all of a sudden, she's very, very serious. Why so serious, Paula? That's exactly what Davy is trying to figure out. So it's a raise to 85 euros. Davy folds the ace-king. No shot. Davy gets away from the ace-king. And the question, why so serious, saves Davy a lot of money. Roar obviously is going all in with his ace-10 of clubs, and Paula has nothing left to do but to call. It's a 579 euro pot. And Paula is in great shape to bust Roar one more time. We're gonna celebrate, is what Paula is hoping to see. A 10 for Roar, needs an ace and a 10 on the river and does not get it. And Davy is looking like an absolute genius by just losing 20 euros with the ace-king. But there's the ace for Roar, so more likely than not, this pot is gonna be split between Paula and Roar. Paula wins run-out number 1 with pair of kings, but Roar wins run-out number 2 with pair of aces. I'm gonna go on a small break for 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Of course, the game and the action won't stop while I'm gone.
bekräfta att du bluffade med... Jag hade Aston och du hade 4. Jag var så säker på Jeg sa jo det. Ja, du sa det. Ja, jeg lyver jo ikke. Jeg bløffer, men jeg lyver ikke.
Oh, I don't do straddle. It's too complicated. That third line, what?
You doing good?
Yeah, I'm up. 11
Han har sluttet å drikke og begynt å spille poker.
Nei, ikke sant.
Ja, det er kjedelig. Boring Roar.
Boring Roar, ja. Enda et britning. Action Roar og boring Roar, ja. Men de var blaue. Thank you, bye-bye. Hello. Nice to see you. Back again. Roar, må veksle. Enere. Ta 6, ja.
All right, a nice little sandwich in me, and I'm ready for some more poker action, you guys. We are playing 2-2, No Limit Hold'em, and Svein finds pocket kings to start things off. Svein has been super active, so probably not gonna get the most amount of respect. But obviously, players need anything playable to call at least. Makes it €8. Sissel. She's been the tightest, one of the tightest players at our featured table of the cash game, but she wants to play with 9-7. That'll bring Paula to the party as well with 5-3. So 3 ways to the flop. Queen, 8 and a 3. So pair of 3s for Paula. Sissel does not connect, and Svein still ahead, way ahead with pocket kings. That's €15 on this flop. Gets a fold from Sissel, but Paula might want to peel here. Try and take a card off. She might be still ahead with pair of 3s. Obviously can hit a 5 or a 3 to really feel strong about this hand. And look at this, whenever Paula gets a strong hand, she gets super tense. I wonder if there's like a live tell on Paula. Anyway, Svein bets 25. Paula min raises to 50. Svein makes the call. €154 on or in the pot. Svein is never folding kings here. But Paula seems to have... Paula, if you're watching this stream back at home or whenever, you gotta work a little bit on your live tells. Just a little bit. I've noticed it quite a few times. Davey got rid of ace-king because of that, and Svein is actually contemplating folding a monster pocket pair of kings. Against the small bet of 75. Obviously Svein is calling. I think pocket kings is a bit too strong and makes the call. Paula gets a nice pot worth 300 euros and Svein actually gets away cheap. I mean, this definitely could have been a bigger pot. Svein ends up losing about 150 euros, but definitely could have been worse with a bit of a different sizings here. We are playing another hand for hand. Are we really in the free or in the 10-cent tournament, the viewer tournament? There are 16 players remaining. 16 players still playing the Pots Limit Omaha 10-cent tournament. Who do you think is chip leading though? Who do you think is chip leading? Obviously. I think it should be easy. It's Pot Limit Omaha player. Good luck, guys. Good luck on second place, and congratulations to you guys for playing second place. Why you bully our watcher? I need taxi money. I need taxi money. Bonnie Zaba. Mats finds pocket queens. Davey finds pocket aces, and we have our first proper, first proper setup, but this is definitely a sick cooler against Mats here. Mats is poised to lose 300 euros. It's looking like an inevitability that Mats is gonna lose it all here. Meanwhile, Roar is gonna donate 12 euros to this pot. Sissel is gonna donate 12 euros of her own. Svein thinks that let's sweeten the pot up with Might, extra 10 euros. And now is the time for Might to make some noise. Might comes over the top with a 4-bet, very small 4-bet. Makes it 52 euros. Very, very aggressive, thinks Davey, holding the pocket aces. Kids got tiger blood. Yeah. Davey has gone all in for his last 84 euros. Roar folds. Sissel with ace-jack, but two players basically all in. Folds the ace-jack. Svein, 8-3. Makes the call! Svein makes the call for another 72 euros. Might cannot re-raise, I think. Might has to just call because that's the way it goes. Cannot reopen the action. 278 euros in the middle. Davey has the best hand with pocket aces. Svein with 8-3 of diamonds, and Mites with pocket queens loving it as well. Ace-6 and a 7 all but seals the deal for Davey. Davey looking good to triple up his stack here. Mites really does not like the ace on the board, so he's gonna check back. 6 of clubs. Full house for Davey. He is going to triple up. Mites hoping to get anything on the side, but isn't able to get a call out of Svein here. Turns over the queens, and Davey shows the aces, and Mites is drawing dead. Nice spot for aces. I'm sure Davey was hoping that he had a little bit extra money as well. Players trying to figure out what's going on. They still don't know that Maits is drawing dead, I think. Fuenisaba, for sure. Never walking home. It's like I'm not looking forward to 3 a.m. Home walks for 1 hour. At 3 a.m., the first thing I'm looking forward to is the bed. So the hands get turned over. Davey gets a triple up now, back up to 278 euros. So it seems like the confusion was because Davey had a little bit more money, but he wasn't holding the chips on the table. So therefore, the chips that were not on the table during the hand, they don't count in the pot. So Davey could have definitely won a bit more there, but he wasn't keeping. I guess he was taking off a little bit of chips or something like that. Anyway, as it is, the confusion is over now, and Davey does triple up a shorter stack. Scared to get a little stab? Nah, just definitely not scared. I think Tallinn is actually quite safe in my opinion. But I mean, a little stab never hurts. It would be a great story, buddy. It would be an awesome story to get a little stab. Not a big stab. Big stab I don't like. Big stab makes me bleed to death. Little stab, awesome. Can't say same about Pärnu. Having my summer home in Pärnu, having lived there for 8 years, I think I agree. I think I agree. Obviously, you could get a little stab in every city. Anywhere where there are people, it could be a little dangerous, but can't be too afraid. There are definitely worse places to live than Tallinn and Pärnu. Roar! With King Deuce of Hearts, just limps in for 2 euros. Rasmus with 1.1k in front of him. Pocket eights, just isn't fooling around, makes it 15. Just tries to play against Roar as much as he can. Obviously, this pocket eights is a awesome hand anyway. Mites finds pocket aces though. Now it's Mites' turn to find pocket aces and just calls with the pocket aces. And Davey has stood up from the table. He's done playing, meaning we're gonna get a new player joining us. Roar calls as well, so let's see if Mites' trap with pocket aces works out. 9, 7 and a 3. Kind of a safe board for Rasmus as well. If he thought that he was ahead pre-flop, he thinks he's probably still ahead, I would assume. Just one overcard to Rasmus pocket eights, but it's Mites leading out for 30. And Roar isn't ready to fold the King Deuce just yet, it looks like. Roar calls the 30. Will Rasmus take a card off? Rasmus might even raise here with pocket eights. Just a very weird line from Mites. Doesn't make a lot of sense to Rasmus, so Rasmus calls the 30. 107 euros in the middle now. Roar hits the king on the turn, and this might be it for Roar because Mites has pocket aces and Roar must feel great about that king on a turn. There's 137. From what I've seen from Mites, Mites is gonna bet something like 60-ish. 68 is pretty much 60-ish, and Roar is going nowhere with his pair of kings. And instead of going anywhere, Roar is actually raising it up. Makes it approximately 300. Obviously, Rasmus is going to fold the 8s. Mats is going to call, and Mats is going to be in great shape to double up against Roar here. Roar makes it 265. Rasmus folds. Mats calls. And Roar is going to need a lot of help on the river. Needs a king or a deuce. Mats, there's the call. Three of diamonds is the first river, and 7 of spades is the second river. And pocket aces hold up for Mats, and the much needed double up for Mats, who hasn't been running well, but Roar by far our biggest loser in this cash game this far. Obviously, the guys are gonna continue playing. Anything is still possible. Like from my own example, I just played a cash game a couple days ago here in Chesterfield, where I was up like 1,000. One player was down like 1.5. It was a 2-2 cash game. He reloaded for extra 100 and he ended up like 2.5k. I ended up down 2k, so anything definitely possible. Even in a 2-2 cash game. In a live setting, chips go in very easily. Still 13 players remaining. 13 players remaining at our spectator tournament. Playing some PLO. Mostly Norwegian players at this cash game. I think it's 6 Norwegian players, 1 Swedish player and 1 Estonian player. Or maybe 2 Estonian, not 100% sure. Rasmus folds, Sissel with the ace-5 of clubs. There's a live straddle on as well, so Sissel makes it 10 euros. Paula does fold to queen 10. Mats with another pocket pair. Now pocket 7s for Mats. Mats alati on tubli mees, ei kedagi ta pelga. We have an Estonian song for Mats, dedicated just for Mats. And there's the new player joining the televised cash game. Mats calls, Roar calls, Tadas calls, king 3. Gets a discount because he was the straddling player. So 4 ways to the flop of 10, 9 and a deuce. 10, 9 and a deuce, meaning Mats is still ahead with his pair of 7s. Obviously 2 overcards, kind of a scary board, but nobody bets. And everybody checks through. Still ahead with his pocket 7s, Mats is. Tadas does add a straight draw though. But it is Roar who bets 30 euros into this pot. And I think it's gonna work out. I think Roar is gonna get everybody to fold. There's 1 fold, Sissel folds the better hand. And now just Mats remaining. He's ahead with his pocket 7s, but 3 overcards on a scary board. You could definitely already be drawing dead with pocket 7s here. So I think Roar is gonna steal this one away. Exactly that happens. And gets 40 euros that he had no business of getting. Shows Mats the bluff. My scooter turned today 3.5 years old, so I celebrate a little bit, and I think I go Latvian casino now. Keno, how far is a Latvian casino from wherever you are? Are you going to Riga? But it is a good reason to celebrate. Let's make no mistakes. 3.5 years for a scooter is about 3 years and 4 months longer than my scooter lasted. "700 meters, max 1 kilometer. Jeez Louise. Let's go Latvian casinos. That's true, Justpuna. That is true. Excuse me for my broken English. I honestly do feel a little out of touch. Haven't had too many chances to practice for many years because of COVID and less travels. So I'm quite a bit rusty. But it's still better than my Norwegian, so you still have to translate Norwegian to me. Samuli... Can't remember the last time Samuli played a pot, though. Joy, yes I am. I'm on this... That's my go-to drink, as well as this. I'm living off of sparkling water and Red Bull here. Paula raising it up with ace-8 to 6 euros. Might joining the party with 10-8. Roar obviously gonna come along with queen-8, and Taras tries to hit anything at least with his own queen-10. So everybody covering each other's outs here, and an ace-high board means that Paula takes a big lead on this pot with her pair of aces. Nobody else connected with the board whatsoever, so I'm guessing Paula's continuation bet should take this one off, but no, it's Roar trying to steal it away himself. Roar bets 15. Paula does make the call, and rest of the players will make the fold. 54 euros in the middle. 3 of hearts on a turn. Paula cannot lose this hand unless she ends up folding somehow. But I really don't see Paula folding against Roar. Roar bets 35, Paula snap calls the bet of 35. 124 euros in the middle, 4 of spades on the river. Will Roar try for one more time? He has 100 euros left behind. There is a possible straight on the board. Sveiki, sveiki, Patareiki, Lutsu Viene Meitene. Weirdly enough, I understood most of it, Keino. But the question is, will Roar do anything but just fold the river? Just doesn't even do any, doesn't even want to check it over to Paula. Just lets go of his hand. Guys, I'm getting crushed in the viewer tournament. I was doing so well. I was chip leading. But now people are just running over me. Still 13 players remaining. But that's usually the case when I play tournaments, at least. We start off hot and then we cool down a lot. Sissel considering her options with 9-6. She is up about 500 euros in this cash game, so Sissel, she's doing fantastically. Svein, always in the mix, calls the 5 euros with his king 7. Mites comes along as well with ace 10 off. Knut, our newest player, buys in for 500 and finds a 6 and a 4 of spades. And makes it 26 euros. Roar goes all in for his last 100 euros. Actually finds a very strong hand, finds pocket 10s. Pocket 10s have been treating Roar well this cash game. Will he get called though? Might probably, I mean, there is still Knut who raised him. There is still Roar already all in, so I mean, Mites might probably is just gonna fold to ace 10. I don't think Mites has been too wild with his hands. So I think Mites is gonna get rid of ace 10, but the factor is it's Roar. I mean, Roar has been just playing so wild. And Knut, we can see he was opening super loose, but does end up folding to ace 10. Will Knut gamble with Roar though? Getting 2-1 chip pot odds. I mean, it's a great hand to gamble with. Get the cash game going. Welcome to the table, Knut. But Knut does not wanna just gamble, and Roar wins a pot worth 145 euros, adds 45 euros without being at risk or without seeing a flop. So great result for Roar actually. Rasmus has left the cash game table as well, meaning that somebody new will join us soon at seat number 2. GG Rasmus, he was really trying, but nothing ended up working out for him that well. I hear there's a 5-5 cash game table opening up, so Rasmus is probably going to go and play the 5-5 cash game instead. 2-2 is just pocket change for Rasmus, basically. So at least for a while we're going to play 8-handed until the seat gets filled again. 10 euros is to raise from Svein with King 6 of clubs. Mites has my favorite hand, or at least one of my favorite hands. Jack 10 suited. Give me Jack 10 suited forever in my life, please, God. One thing I ask from a genie. Or a golden fish, whatever. Give me a genie and I would ask, if I had 3 wishes, it would be Jack 10 suited for the rest of my life 3 times. Just to make sure the wish comes true. Knut calls, Roar calls. Sissel with King 8 of spades does not join Zibarti. So 4 ways to the flop. Deuce and a couple of 4s. So Knut with a gut shot straight draw. Not much for anyone else. Couple of checks over to Knut, and Knut did not come to this table to just sit around and knit about. Knut is playing the 6-5 and Knut is playing it aggressively. Bets 35 euros and Roar instantly calls. Roar is actually ahead with his queen jack. And you're gonna hear him roar should the turn be a queen or a jack. Knut is gonna need a 6 or a 5 or a 3 or somehow to get Roar to fold, but Roar does get the queen on a turn. So, I mean, there's no way Roar is ever folding should Knut bet here, but Knut wisely gives up here. Checks it over to Roar, who's going all in, and Knut folds. So Knut on a bit of an upswing one more time. He's been going on these slight heaters and then pummeling right back down, so I really hope Roar is gonna get something going, because he's definitely the biggest action player. I think Roar's VPIP should be close to 80% at this point. Maybe something like 70, but still very high. Svein makes it 10 euros with his pocket sevens. Roar. Actually a great hand for him. Comes along for 10. Probably wanted to raise even. It seemed like he wanted to raise. Put in 15. Tadas with ace 10. Very solid, good player. And Samuli has woken up. I think it was like 3 hours ago when Samuli last played a hand when he found ace king. The fact that Sissel did not 3-bet her ace king is surprising to me. There's so much dead money in there. Such a strong hand. You kind of want to pump it up with a hand like ace king. But 6 ways to the flop. Ace, queen, and a deuce. So, Tadas and Sissel with top pair. Sissel top pair, top kicker. Roar with second pair, backdoor flush draw. Samuli with a flush draw. And since we know that Roar is not folding any pairs anytime soon, this might get pretty interesting. Tadas just finds a way to fold top pair on the flop. What a great fold from Tadas and ace 10. Samuli calls with his flush draw. And there you go. There's the flush for Samuli. Samuli hits the flush on a turn. Sissel is drawing absolutely dead. Roar has a nut flush draw himself, but Sisseli bets 50 euros that he's never gonna get back. So Roar, is he gonna raise? Is he gonna call? Roar makes it 100 euros, so we know that Roar is not folding anytime. He has a pair, he has the nut flush draw, but Samuli with the actual flush. Samuli just makes the call of 100 euros, and Sissel, she might feel pot committed, but I mean, Samuli is just not calling with a hand like ace-jack there. Samuli is definitely folding that. So your ace-king is not doing too hot, but there's an extra 50 euros that Sissel is not gonna get back. Will Roar actually hit a flush though? No flush for Roar. Roar is left with second pair. Sissel left with top pair, top kicker on a very scary board where it beats no value hands. And Samuli will win this pot with his flush. Roar bets 18 euros on the river. Just kind of trolling the table. And just a call from Samuli. Just a call from Samuli. I mean, there's close to 500 euros in the pot. You're Sicily just 18 euros to call. You kind of have to put 18 euros in at this pot, but I mean, Sicily does fold the river for 18 euros, but basically knows exactly where she was. But I think probably could have gotten rid of the ace-king on a turn. And a great pot for Samuli. A little bit surprised that Samuli didn't want to put the rest in on the river, but was feeling cautious with a weak flush. Roar now with just 37 euros left, and it seems like Roar is all in blind here. And now he's pulled the chips back in. Weird hand, weird hand. Wakey wake. Have you played the murder trivia from Jackbox TV? Wake up. Wake up. It's a great game. It's a most wonderful time of the year. I was playing PLO and was sitting next to you in the table. Oh, you mean the viewer tournament? Are you still in it though? Are you still in it to win it, or did I bust you? Or did someone else bust you? Just puna. So a bunch of players putting in 35 euros, it seems like, but we don't have graphics at the moment. No, I fell out quite quickly and didn't even know it's Omaha and didn't even want to be there. Okay, got it, my man. Trying to figure out the graphics for you guys. At the moment, we don't have much information. My best cash game was 10 years ago when I borrowed 20 euros, then smashed the whole table and went to another table, then ended up with 1.6k. That is actually a sick story. That seems like a absolute crazy session. I've had runs like this online, but I've never had run like this live. But online, I've turned like a couple euros into a couple thousand within few hours, quite a few times, but obviously it's rare to do. But seems like a sick story. Still trying to figure out the graphics here. We are playing 2-2 No Limit Hold'em for about 20 more minutes, guys. I haven't played poker like this at all. The biggest win was like 50 euros, I think. I played one hand and sat out because it was easy money for me. Sorry about the graphics, guys. It seems like Roar is all in with 7-2s off, and Knut has at least called him. There might be even more players calling him, but I think it was basically the action probably was that Roar went all in. There was a couple of callers, then Knut went all in over the top. Whatever it is, it's Knut winning with his pocket nines against Roar's 7-2s. But that's the first run out. I think we're running it twice. So can Roar get a miracle run out? No, he cannot. Does not connect with the 7 or a deuce, but obviously he was already crippled before that in the king-queen hand. So Knut gets a nice extra 100 euros. Now winning in this poker game. And Roar down about 1,000 euros at this point. Thinking about reloading though. It seems like Roar is ready to reload, so he's not leaving the table just yet. In the viewer tournament, we still have 9 players remaining. So congratulations to those 9 players. 3Bet Pat, Digisil, Gebernax, Trappers Neckern, Haga Bussen, Red Horses, Gigris, and Y for fuck's sakes, as well as yours truly, who have made the final 9. Everybody has turned their 10 cents into at least 10 euros now. So 100 times they're buying. But the first place in this viewer tournament gets 108 euros and 50 cents. And for a 10-cent tournament, that's absolutely fantastic. Even a 10 euro score from a 10-cent tournament is absolutely great. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. We have a new player joining us at seat number 3, as you can see, while our ladies have also left the table. We have lost Sissel and Paula, meaning that we have 2 more open seats at the table. The ladies played well. I think both of them ended up finishing up on this cash game. So for a while we are playing 7-handed. From the original crew that started this cash game, 5 remain. 5 remain. We have lost 4 of the 9 original players. 2 new players have joined us. Knut and player at seat number 3, whose name we don't know just yet. And 2 more to join for the last 15 or 20 minutes or so. Hopefully we will still get a few sick and big pots. Knut is reloading. As you can see, everything is done from the app. No cash here in Chesterfield Poker Club. And Tommy Raven says that Niklas is our seat 3 player. Thank you, Tommy. But it's Roar being dealt in. He doesn't have chips in front of him at the moment, but he did buy in for 400. Just Puna. Do not quit before a big win. Good luck though, good luck though. And obviously, only with the money you're able to lose, my man.
Equals. What is 5? 5 is 12. 5 and
So Roar makes the call with 10-7 of clubs. Niklas also joins us with Queen 10. Svein with a Queen 10 of himself. He's gonna make the call, and Might raises it up with 27 euros. So Might's found Ace King. He 3-bet to 27. Call from Svein, call from Roar, call from Niklas. So 4 ways to the flop, which brings King, Queen, and a 4. So top pair, top kicker for Might's. Great flop for Might's. Might's definitely doesn't have 2 euros. Might's has a lot more. Something like 450 euros or so. So it's a bet of 55 from Mats that is being called from Niklas. Svein lets go of his Queen 10. So Niklas with a pair of queens against Mats with Ace King. Of course, my money's balanced. Some bits that I can use from my own fund, some from my savings, some from investment, and some from builds easy. Just Puna, perfect, perfect. Exactly the way it should be. I should learn from you, to be honest. For me, it's important stuff, bills, and everything else is fun. Bills and fun. If those two things are covered, I'm happy. No, nothing else. Seems like another bet of approximately 100 euros from Mats on the turn. And Niklas trying to figure out, is Mats just full of it here or not? Mats actually has something like 400 behind, so even though our graphic shows that Mats is all in, he's definitely not all in. We just haven't been able to update it. But Niklas trying to figure it out. Obviously has the second pair, tries to figure out what he can beat. And the first hands coming to mind are busted flush draws. So he does end up calling here. And the bet was quite large as well, 186 euros. Off to the river, which is a 7 of spades. So the pot is now about 600 euros. Mites has something like 256 behind. And now the spades made it there. Niklas basically can't even beat too many bluffs now. Blocking the 10 jack, ace 10. But Mites must be worried about the spades as well. Still bets 125 euros into 600 on the river. Would be sick if Niklas turned his Queen 10 into a bluff now. Would be absolutely monstrous. Instead, Niklas calls the 125 and a monster pot worth 800 or 850 euros goes over to Mites. And Mites, who was down big at some point, is now winning in this cash game. Maits, who is down about 500 euros at one point or so, maybe like 400 or 500 euros, is now a winner. So still about 10 or a little bit less, 10 more minutes of cash game action. So while we are finishing things up here with the cash game, I want to let you guys know that tomorrow afternoon we will bring you the main event coverage. We will play down to the winner in the Coolbet Open main event. The main event had 504 entries with 244,000 in the prize pool. So we're gonna have quite a sweet first place prize. So don't miss it. Press the follow buttons. Press the subscribe buttons so you can see whoever brings home the trophy. Root for your friends, root for your family, or whoever is still in the tournament. So we will be back quite soon. Christian joins us. Joins us with 500 euros for the last couple of minutes. It is Christian raising it up to 10 euros with 6-7. Gets 3 players to call with very, very middling strength hands. So 4 ways to the flop. Maits, Knut, Christian, Svein, deuce, 5 and a 6 on the board. So top pair for Christian, raising it up with 6-7. Svein with 2 overcards, gut shot straight draw and a backdoor flush draw. So should Christian continuation bet here, then Svein is definitely at least calling here. It is a bet of 25 euros getting called by Svein. I don't see Maits calling. I might see Knut. We might see Knut calling here because Knut with gut shot straight draw, backdoor flush draw, 1 overcard. He might take a card off. Knut does come along as well, so 3 ways. Bet of 25 euros, just got rid of 1 player. 10 of hearts now, what a great card for Knut. Knut still with just jack high, but now with a gut shot straight draw and a flush draw. Christian still ahead with a pair of 6s. Svein could take the lead with an 8 or a 9. A lead from Knut here, kind of trying to name his own price. Bets 28 euros. I really like this bet from Knut, to be honest. Like a small bet, kind of a blocker bet. Still, you know that you're getting a great price if nobody raises you there. So Christian does end up calling. Knut doesn't get a straight, doesn't get a flush, so Christian still ahead. 6s and deuces for Christian. But will Knut go after Christian here on the river? There's 171 euros in the middle, and Knut doesn't have any showdown value. What an impressive bet from Knut. I really like the size. I absolutely love the overbet on the river. Bets 228 euros and Christian folds immediately, and Knut plays this hand like a true champion. It would have been interesting to see Knut play quite a bit more, but definitely impressive line from Knut here. I think he played this hand absolutely perfectly. Yo, Joy! Joy, we are just about to finish things off here at Coolbet Open Cash Games, but we will be back tomorrow afternoon with the main event coverage, where we will play down till the winner. Samuli with the ace-7. Seat 4 with the jack-5. Christian, first hand didn't really work out with the 6-7, so now has upgraded to 7-8. There's a €5 straddle on as well. So Christian makes it 12. Mites with king queen. He's gonna call the €12 bet with an actual poker hand. Roar with pocket 9s and just ships it all in. 200 peak blinds, or approximately 200 peak blinds with pocket 9s, but we can see that Roar actually has the best hand here. Bets 373 and tries to pick up the money in the middle already. Christian has already folded, but might considering calling with the king queen. Might's definitely, I mean, Mites is not a huge gambler, but Roar has been just so wide, so loose, that Mites might just call him off here with the king queen. Definitely thinking it through. Roar might even have, well, we saw Roar all in obviously for a shorter, smaller stack with 7 deuce, but shows the 9s this time. Mites does not want to put it in at this table, at least. Do you prefer to cash game, comment on cash game or tournament? Well, honestly, it depends. In my opinion, cash games, there's a lot more action. It's a lot more commentator and viewer friendly. But when there are good players playing a tournament, I think it's even more masterful. So, like, most of the time I prefer to comment on cash games, but just because there's more action, more things happening, people are gambling. But when you see great tournament players, then for me it's more satisfying and more exciting. Mostly you don't though. So I will just go for splashy plays that you see more on cash games. Niklas finds the ace-king of spades. Makes it 25 euros against Samuli. Is open to 7. Samuli has been playing super tight. Knut folds the ace-8. Roar with 10-8. He will call. Of course he will. Samuli comes along as well with the queen-8, so 4 ways to the flop. 102 euros in the middle, and the flop brings a straight draw for Roar. And Niklas still ahead with ace-king high. I mean, nobody connects any pairs here, which is quite surprising. Jack-7 and a deuce. Flop gets checked through. Jack of spades and a turn. Niklas now with a nut flush draw. Roar still with a gut shot straight draw. But it is Roar betting out for 30 euros. Niklas does make the call for 30. And that'll get rid of ace-6 of seat number 4. Niklas thinks he probably needs an ace or a king or a spade here. Gets the king of diamonds. So I don't see Niklas folding. Besides, I mean, maybe if Roar goes all in on the river, Niklas might even fold the ace-king here. But what an overbet all in from Roar on the river. And Niklas has a really tough decision. Niklas has been calling quite a lot after joining the table. He called off much and he was not correct. So this might be on Niklas' mind as well. He doesn't want to keep calling people off and being wrong. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't know that Roar has been as crazy as he has been. So a really tough spot for Niklas. Him holding the ace of spades makes it less likely that Roar is bluffing with a missed flush draw as well. But Roar is representing a hand that is at least trips. It's either jack or better, or a bluff. So Niklas is trying to figure out, would Roar bluff in this spot? And to let you guys know, this will be the last hand of today's stream. So we will finish watching whether Niklas will make the call or not. And then we will finish the stream for today, because we have to be back in less than 10 hours already to bring you guys the main event as well. But what an exciting hand to finish on. Will Roar be able to get Niklas off the ace-king? No, he will not. Niklas makes the call, and what a great call it is from Niklas. Busts Roar one more time, and Roar is down 1.4k in this cash game, and Niklas gets everything back he lost to Mats. That's it for the coverage today. This is a slight glimpse of what the cash games are like here in Coolbet Open. So if you want to join us, if you feel like this is the type of game that suits you, your style, then you can come over to Chesterfield Poker Club, or if you want to play some tournaments, we have a whole set of new tournaments for you tomorrow. For today, thank you very much for watching us. Thank you very much for joining me, and I can't wait for tomorrow to bring you guys the main event. Until then, ciao.